welcome. Thank you.
No. All right, so I have Gomez here. We can start with him.
Gomez?
Yeah.
Okay,
Great, let's take care of her.
great.
Perfect, yes. Oh, Joy. Joy.
Gomez?
Yes,
Okay, stand by for us, okay?
thank you.
Do we see the little mic in the corner? What is that?
Well, it's on, my, his mother might be gone, so it's on.
No, it's on. Yeah, I can't see it. Yeah, it's the glare. She's on.
Can you see now?
Yes, a little better, thank you.
Yeah, I was through that night, the glare from that thing was killing me.
Yeah,
Especially,
Yeah,
especially, I know some people were sitting, Joy.
right.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's-
Awesome. So we have Gomez.
Yep.
This is your guy.
it's on that one side.
Is that what gonna be?
Gomez,
Gomez.
Yes,
stand by. No, not literally stand. You can sit in the chair.
Oh, I see.
You can
Se
sit.
puede sentar. Puede tomar asiento.
You can sit in the chair.
all right. Thank you.
I'll put it on. All right, that works out perfect. Let's grab this. Did this phone? This phone? Yeah. All right. That's good. Okay, this phone first, and there. You could grab it from off of the, yeah, so you can, I'll give you a copy of this, and you keep it for everything, because I can't tell what the board is gonna do until they make it, and then you check it as we do it. You see what I mean? I'll tell you after. Good morning, Mr. Gomez.
Buenos días, señor Gómez.
Buenos días.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and or solemnly and sincerely affirm, as the case may be, that you will faithfully discharge according to law your duties as an interpreter to the best of your ability, so help you God, or upon penalty of perjury?
I do. Lo
Yes,
siento,
I
era
do.
para la intérprete.
Yes, I do.
Please identify yourself on the record.
Daisy Capora, Spanish interpreter. La intérprete Daisy Capora.
Good morning, my name is Parole Officer Smelly. Today is Friday, May 15, 2026, and this is the hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Parole. The following board members are present this morning, and by stating their names on the record, certified they have reviewed all statutorily required documents and available pertinent information in preparation of this hearing.
Morning, Alex Starkov.
Good morning, Joy Chance.
Good morning, Sergio Rodriguez.
Buenos días, soy la oficial de libertad condicional Smelly. Hoy es viernes, mayo 15, 2026 y esta es la audiencia de la Junta de Indultos y Libertad Condicional del Estado de Connecticut. Los siguientes miembros de la Junta están presentes esta mañana y al hacer constar sus nombres en el registro certifican que han examinado todos los documentos exigidos por la ley y la información pertinente disponible para la preparación de esta audiencia. El presidente el día de hoy es el señor Alex Sarkoff. Tenemos los miembros de la Junta, la señora Joy Chance y el señor Sergio Rodríguez. Buenos días.
Buenos días, mucho gusto en conocerlos.
Good morning, a pleasure to meet you.
Please state your, also is present as our board psychologist for this hearing.
También presente está la psicóloga de la Junta el día de hoy.
Please state your inmate number and your name and inmate number for the record, sir.
Silvio Martos, 440893.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Silvio Martos Gomez, 440893. He is serving a sentence of 20 years, execution suspended after 9 years jail, followed by 15 years of probation for 2 counts of illegal sexual contact with the victim under the age of 13. As of today, records reflect a parole eligibility date of October 11th, 2026 at 50%.
Esta audiencia se está llevando a cabo en consideración a la solicitud de libertad condicional de Silvio Martos Gómez, número de confinado 440893. Está cumpliendo una condena de 20 años de prisión con ejecución suspendida después de servir 9 años en prisión, seguido por 15 años de libertad provisional por los cargos de contacto sexual ilegal con una víctima menor de 13 años de edad. Hasta el día de hoy, los expedientes reflejan una fecha de elegibilidad para libertad condicional de octubre 11 del 2026 al 50%.
There is no victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It has been reviewed and show the offender has completed the following programs, which is short-track sex treatment and remains on the wait list for Voices and a job. Per his RT screen, he also remains on the wait list for education and vocational. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender overall score for the SRT falls within the low range of risk for recidivism. Utilizing the static 99R, the offender overall score for sexual offense recidivism fall within the low 99 range. Mr. Martos Gomez, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin, sir.
No hay
Okay.
testimonio de víctima en este caso. Sí hay un plan de responsabilidad para el ofensor, el cual ha sido revisado y muestra que el ofensor ha completado el programa de ofensor sexual a corto plazo conocido como Short Track Sex Treatment Program y permanece en la lista de espera para un empleo y para el programa de Voices. De acuerdo con el informe de evaluación RT, también siguen una lista de espera para recibir asesoramiento educativo y vocacional. Utilizando el sistema colaborativo estatal de evaluación de riesgo de ofensor, el puntaje general del ofensor en el SRT se encuentra dentro del rango bajo de riesgo de reincidencia. Utilizando el STARIC 99R, el puntaje general del ofensor en cuanto a la reincidencia en delitos sexuales se encuentra del rango bajo. Señor Martos Gómez, esta es su oportunidad para expresarle a la Junta por qué cree usted que se le debe conceder la libertad condicional. ¿Puede usted comenzar?
Okay, can I speak in English or in Spanish?
You can speak in English if you're comfortable with doing so.
All right. Well, I think I deserve to be free in the world because I have learned a lot, and with this program they took it. And in the meantime, when I was here in jail, I went to school. I tried to prove myself. I went to learn English so I can speak to you guys. And I think I did it, and I'm still learning a lot, more and what's right and what's wrong. And I would like to keep learning if there is any other programs, I would take it. I have no problems at all with that. And plus I have 3 kids, they are waiting for me. They want to go to college and I want to help them. And I have never been in trouble before. This is my first time. I totally regret. This is my biggest mistake of my life. I would never do it again because this is not what the life that I want to have here.
Is that it, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. We have some questions for you. Then
Sure.
we'll discuss your case and we'll give you the session today, okay?
All right.
Ms. Chance will start questions today.
Mr. Gomez,
Yes.
you remember when you had the interview with the parole officer?
Yes.
Okay. Before I go any further, I want to thank you for the opening comments that you made and that you made an effort to do it in English.
Okay.
So we appreciate that.
Thank you.
Now, I'm reading about your interview with the parole officer.
Yeah.
And then in your opening comments, you talked you said, I learned a lot from the program.
Yeah.
Can you identify the program for me that you participated in? And give me an example of what you learned?
Well, first of all, I come from a different country, which is the third world country, but that means that's not an excuse, probably because I never went to school. I didn't have a chance to learn my education. I have no education, and that cured me on with that because I was blind and I thought it was right the thing what I did, which is not right anywhere anywhere in the world. And I blame myself because I couldn't, because I was poor and I couldn't go to school, so I can have a little education. But when I was here, I learned that program, and I went to school to get a diploma, GED also. Trying to learn about a little bit of education, which I have learned a lot here.
So, Mr. Gomez,
Yeah.
you interacted with the instructor, and I'm not asking you to give a blow-by-blow description of what you learned.
Mm-hmm.
But my reason for asking you that question is because during the interview with the parole officer, you indicated that because the victims were the same size and age of your daughter, you mistook them for your wife.
Yeah.
So that was a little odd for me. But when I read the notes from the short-term sex offender program that you participated in, you shared differently. You actually said during the program that you acknowledged that you were out for revenge against the victim's father.
Yeah.
Okay? And that is the reason why you did it. But afterwards, you realized that it was wrong. And you said all of this in the program, but I don't know what the timing is of when you did the program and when you did the interview. So it was concerning that it was two different explanations.
Yes, the first explanation was because the father of my stepdaughters, he was making that, well, he was making unhappy to my wife at that time. And that's what I did it. And then, when I came here and I learned that with the program, I was totally wrong. I wasn't supposed to do that. I was supposed to do, different way.
Right. So what happens, Mr. Montes Gomez, is the next time you're in the community and you get angry with someone and they have children, what do you do?
And no, like I said, that was the biggest mistake, and I will never do it again. Now, if I have this problem, the same problem, I will talk to them like a normal people, one to one, and figure out the problems. I will never do this again. I will never, this is not in my head. This is the mistake that I did. That was the biggest mistake, and it's not like, I'm thinking about little girls or any of that. That's not in my mind.
But Mr. Gomez, so you said it was a mistake,
Yeah.
but for me, I think it was a choice. And I say that because you said you were out for revenge against their fathers, okay?
Mhm.
So to me, that sounds like a choice you made. And I want you to understand that if it was the wrong choice or the wrong decision,
Yeah.
then you have to decide going forward next time how you're going to handle when you get yourself in a difficult situation.
Yeah. Well, yeah. They have a little hard time speaking in English, but like I said, I'm trying. Of course, I did have choices, which is, the good choice and the bad choice, and I choose the wrong choice, and that's why I'm very, very sorry about what I did, and I totally regret what I did 100%. Like I said, it's that having, touching little girls, that's not in my head, that's not in my mind, and what I did is totally unacceptable.
Yeah. Well, what I appreciate is that, during the sex offender program, that at least you were able to be honest about exactly what happened, why you did it,
Yeah.
and so you can work on, your actions and your behavior so that it doesn't happen again. Now,
Yeah.
who do you think your behavior impacted? And, in your opening comments, I know you said you regret what you did and it's your biggest mistake, but I didn't hear you expressing any remorse for the two young people that you offended against.
Well, because I think I heard them, and the same way they was hurt, because somebody did it to me when I was a little boy too. So I know how now I'm an older man, and now I know how they feel about it, and I think I probably destroyed their lives. I hope to God not, so so they can live their lives happy as a normal people, and
But you
that's what I'm.
still have to say that you're sorry,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
So you really need to verbally express that you're truly sorry for what you did to them. Because as young people, they have the rest of their lives that may or may not be the same.
Exactly, that's what I said. I think I heard them bad, and I'm so deeply sorry for them because like I said, somebody did it to me, and I carry on this for years. I have never told anybody until I got in jail. I told somebody that somebody did it to me, and I couldn't imagine, how they went through the same way I did, and I'm very deeply sorry, and I'm still, I'm here. I'm praying for them so God can help them to cure or so they can live a better life.
So you had all that pent up emotions, and so you have acquired some things that you can do when you get overwhelmed with your emotions.
That part I didn't understand.
Now, I'm saying, the feelings that you have, emotional feelings that you have, that you've learned that when you get them, you have to be able to control them, right?
Yes. And of course, like every time they go to bed, I pray for them. I cry to God so he can heal me and heal those two girls with my heart, because before I didn't. He was lost in the world, but now, like I said, everything comes from my heart. There is nothing fake. I wish them the best. Only God can help us.
Okay. What are your plans for when you go back in the community?
My plans are, first of all, is to fix myself.
How are you going to do
Outside.
that?
I'm sorry?
How are you going to fix yourself?
Well, if there is another programs, I will take it. But
Right.
to stay out of trouble, so I cannot do anything wrong. Like I said,
You're going to stay out of trouble.
How? I'm not
Yes.
basically. I'm gonna stay just like in jail, because I don't want this life here. And this life here in jail, I don't want to have. And I want to be the model for my kids. I'm gonna go to work if I have a job. If I'm gonna go to work, go home, go to work, go home. I don't want nothing to do with the world.
So what kind of job will you look for?
Well, my boss is waiting for, because I'm a chef, so my boss is still waiting for so I can run this kitchen. But also
Which one of the places? The full-time one okay.
it's in Winston, the restaurant, Sophia's restaurant.
Yes, I have that one. So
Yeah,
you've been in touch with them?
Yes.
And
I'm sorry, but I was talking to him. He knows, what I'm here for. And I told him, if you have a different job for me, he's wanting to give it to me, which is in a factory, which, I think that's perfect job for myself.
so the other thing that I was going to tell you is, because you have this type of charge, you're going to be restricted to the types of employment.
Yeah, I understand that.
can
He
have-
does. Yeah, and he does understand that too. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Okay. And who do you have for support in the community?
I have my sister Diana, and of course my older brother. He's wanted to help me, and my whole family basically.
How old are your 3 children?
My first one is 24, and my twins are 20.
Okay. And are you in contact with them?
always.
So
Every
they're
day.
also a source of support for you.
Yes. All
And
my
they
family
know
are,
why you're here.
they all know why I'm here. And they all know were upset with me, very upset in the beginning. But thank God, like I said, thanks to God, now that everybody's helping me. Everybody is willing to help me if we get out.
So
They
it's their mother that is your ex-wife?
yes.
And what about your current wife? The mother of the,
Well, right now we're still legally married, but in the world, it's gonna be, she's gonna take her way and I'm gonna take my way because we're not gonna live together because that's what I heard her, I heard her the most.
okay. Well, Mr. Matos Gomez, I appreciate you answering and, sharing, apologizing in regards to this offense that you did. And that despite the fact that, you dropped out of high school, that you're able to speak to us in English today and share some of what you've learned and what you need to do when you go back in the community. So thank you for sharing with me and answering my questions.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Ms. Chance. Mr. Martos Gomez, do you think drinking played a role in you committing these offenses?
No, that's not an excuse because I wasn't, drinking that time. But before I was drinking heavily, which I went to AA classes, and not because somebody told me, because I wanted to fix myself before I got married with my future wife. Now I was still legally. But like I said,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
but like I said, I'm not blaming on the alcohol. That has nothing to do with it.
Okay, when did you do the AA meetings?
Probably in 2015, 16.
And as a result, you stopped drinking?
Yes.
Really?
I didn't complete stop drinking, but I drink casually, just like on birthday parties and something like that, but not like I used to drink.
Okay, Mr. Rodriguez, do you have any questions?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yeah, Mr. Gomez, I appreciate that you really are working to use your English,
Thank you.
which is the way that you get to learn to speak your English, right? Because you have to use it in order
Yes,
to
exactly.
keep getting better at it.
That's why I keep learning, keep reading books in English, keeping
Good. That's good.
yeah.
Very good. But I want to ask you, at what point did you realize that what you were doing was wrong? Because this went on, this wasn't like a 1-day event or a 2-day event. This went on for a few months, at least. At what point did you say to yourself, "Oh my God, what I'm doing here is just
Well, basically, it was every day I knew what I was doing. It was wrong because, like I said, I didn't want to. That's why I didn't want to lose my family, and that's why I didn't speak. But
you don't want to lose your family, so you didn't share what you did because you didn't want to lose your family.
yes,
But you must have known. You must have known that it was going to come out eventually. It wasn't going to stay a secret. It wasn't going to stay a secret forever. These were young ladies. They were kids.
Like I said, yes. And my mind was, like I said, somebody did to me, and I kept for the long time, and that's what I had in my head, stuck in my head, and that's what I thought it was gonna happen.
You still have a couple of programs on your OAP. One of them is Voices,
Yes.
but you haven't had a chance to take yet, right?
Yeah, because they said I've been on the list, but I've been waiting for almost 3 years.
Yeah. Is that a program you think that might help you understand?
Like I said, any programs that you guys would say you need to take this, I will take it. I'm willing to take any programs so I can learn and be better myself.
Do you think a parenting program would be helpful for you?
Anything. If
Yeah.
you said anything.
You know, and the other good thing is you've managed to stay away from any disciplinary reports. How have you done that?
Well, like I said, I don't want it to be here and here it's hell for me because I don't want to talk about, the people, what they do here. And I'm staying by myself, me and God, reading Bibles, reading good books,
Okay.
try to go to the right path. That's all.
Okay, and my only other question is, you have 10 years that you have to be on the sex offender registry. And you have 15 years of probation to follow your sentence. Even if you were to be released today, you have to finish your discretionary parole. And then at the end of all of that, which is, I think somewhere around 2030, you then have to go on probation for 15 years. How do you think, what challenges would that give you?
Like I said in the beginning, I would do anything to go to work at home so I don't have to come back in this place.
It's going to be very challenging on the outside.
Yes, I understand because I've been, I was free the whole time. And it's not going to be a big deal for me because I don't want to come back to this place.
Well, don't take it too lightly, understand that you'll be required to do things on the outside and you'll have to get them done. If you don't, it's going to end up hurting you.
Yeah,
And you may find yourself right back in there without having to commit the same crime, maybe something else. Okay, so just, remember that it is going to be challenging for you.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't have any additional questions, Chair. Thank you for answering my question, Mr. Gomez. And listen, and good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Rodriguez. So at this time, we don't have any further questions. We're going to discuss your case and give a decision, okay?
Thank you.
Ms. Chance, what are your thoughts?
So, has taken the short-term sex offender program. It's OAP, that's always a job, educational program. The one concern I have about the program are voices and the education. It would have been nice if she was in the, the program. I think that would help him. But the short-term sex offender program that he did, I think he did a pretty decent job with it. He may not be able to verbalize some of it here, but in reading the contents of the program, he asked for help when he needed it. And he was able to finally acknowledge the real reason why he did what he did. And I was happy to see that. Excuse me. He did acknowledge that his behavior from day one was wrong. But he also talked about his emotional state that he was in and the difficulty to control it. So I think in terms of the short-term sex offender treatment and Mr. Gomez level of education, I think he did fairly decent from what I read in the program. And at first, I had Mr. Gomez granted because I thought during the hearing today, he was able to, acknowledge right from wrong and what he needs to do when he goes in the community. He even talked about the different type of job that he had to have, which, was surprising to me. I heard you talk about the parenting program, but his 3 children are adults. And so the only concern I had was the voices and the education. But I think Mr. Gomez, if he did a program, a GD program in the community, and they have Spanish ones, that we could give him the opportunity to go in the community on discretionary parole. And he might be able to connect with a Spanish GED class an ESL class that will help him out, and he can continue in the sex offender program in the community. And so from that perspective, I had him going out today. Well, I had him granted on his eligibility.
Manuel Rodriguez, what do you think?
He scores low. He presented well today. The fact that he presented in English today, I thought was very impressive for me. Because it seemed to me that it was a short amount of time we were talking about. I mean, he's really put some effort into learning, which shows that he does have some motivation. So he's got 15 years of probation left. He's not even eligible for parole until October. So he still has time to even do some things if he wants to do some additional things he can. And I'm the same way. I feel like he had gained some insight in his sex offender short track program. I'm going to be supporting his discretionary parole today as well. I mean, I think he still has a lot of time on supervision. He's got now till October that he's there. Then he's got October through 2030 to be on discretionary parole. And then he's got 15 years of probation to follow.
So, while he's waiting there, this is May, he could probably try to do the voices class.
Yeah, he can. Yeah.
But I would be granting him for the October 11th, 2026 date.
Me too.
And I had the 2 victims, YC and JC, troubling sexual behavior, no contact with minor, halfway house. And I did have a question mark about the alcohol, but that was, almost 11 years ago that he did the AA, and he did indicate that it was not tied into
This offense. Absolutely.
So if there is anything else.
Contact with minors, contact with victims.
Is that all you have?
That's all I have. And I'll have the same as.
All right, I think we're ready for the decision then. In the matter of Silvio Marcos Gomez, inmate number 440-893, there's a motion to grant discretionary parole on or after October 11th, 2026, with the following conditions: halfway house placement, problem sexual behavior treatment in the community, no contact with minors without PO's permission, no contact with the victim YC, and no contact with the victim Michelle's JC. Do I have a second?
Second.
All in favor? Aye. Opposed? The ayes have it. The motion is granted. Discretionary parole is granted. Did you get all that, sir?
Yes.
You've been granted discretionary parole. Congratulations.
Thank you. God bless you guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys.
Right. This concludes the hearing for Silvio Martos Gomez, 440-893. You'll receive all of this in writing, okay, Mr. Gomez? Good luck to you. You are granted and you won't be able to leave the institution until after October 11th, okay?
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
As
Have a
well,
good day,
I'm gonna
guys.
send the other gentleman in. Thank you. Have a good day.
All right. Thank you. God bless you.
Okay, so we have Mr. Traverse here from RHU. You want to go ahead and read?
Yes, I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah.
Repeat that?
I give a thumbs up.
Okay, who do you have next?
Tavares.
Okay,
Tavares.
awesome. Thank you.
All right. Ready for him? Yeah. That's good, right?
Good morning, Mr. Morris Morales.
Good morning, miss.
All right, we're about to begin, okay?
Okay.
Good morning, my name is Parole Officer Smelly. Today is May 15th, 2026, and this is a hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Parole. The following board members are present this morning and by stating their names of the record, certify their review of statutorily required documents and available pertinent information in preparation of this hearing.
Good morning, Alex Starkov.
Good morning, George Chance.
Good morning, Panamember Rodriguez.
And also present is our board psychologist. Please state your name and inmate number for the record, sir.
Gabriel Tavares Morales, inmate number 437626.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Gabriel Tavares Morales, 437626. He is serving a sentence of 6 years jail followed by 20 years probation for illegal sexual contact with the victim under the age of 16. As of today, records reflect the past eligibility date of March 4th, 2025 at 50%. He also earned 2 recent tickets on 5/13/2026. There is no victim input in this case. The inmate was heard by the board on April 23rd, 2025. He was denied parole and a new hearing date was set for May 2026. The board recommended the inmate complete any positive programming, not obtain any new disciplinary reports, and was encouraged to get a facility job prior to his re-hearing date. Since his last hearing, the offender has completed voices on April 1st, 2026, and tier 2 on December 30th, 2025. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system scores, the offender overall score for recidivant falls within the high range. Utilizing this statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system scores. Mr. Tavares Morales was not appropriate candidate for the static 99R and the SOL tips. Mr. Tavares Morales, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin, sir.
All right. I want to start by taking full responsibility for what I've done. I harmed others and I don't take that lightly. I was young and stupid. I made impulsive decisions. I've learned how to manage these impulsive decisions from programs and therapy. I regret what I've done and I will make better decisions in life. My plan is to live an honest life and to eventually go to school. I also want to earn my CEO license like my dad did. I have a big support system from family, friends, and also my girlfriend's family. I have a job set up for me at Lowe's as a warehouse worker. I truly understand that in order to do better, you have to be better. And I have become a better person. Yes, there's still things I need to work on, like stop smoking weed. I relapsed on the 13th because I need help. I thought it would make me feel better, but instead I messed up again. I will get help as soon as I get out because I need it. And when I did the Tier 2 program, I learned how bad drugs and alcohol is for your body. I learned multiple things, such as much like I feel like I don't need it, you know. I feel like I don't need it, but sometimes I get urges. And I also learned something that reminds me of getting high, like sensory details, you know, like smell, hearing, you know, like seeing it. I said, I wish I were a better person. I do, and I will be, but being in here is the worst. I'm very sorry for what I've done, and there's like nothing I can do to prove how sorry I am. Once I get released, now or in the future, I will get help. I will go to programs. I will seek therapy and counseling. I do want to get a sponsor that will help me make the right decision. So in the future, I will know what to do and what not to do and stay away from certain things. Most importantly, I never want to end up back in jail. I'm sorry for everything.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Tavares Morales, for your opening statement. You know how this works. We have some questions for you. Okay.
Yes, sir. I know.
I will begin the questions this morning. You probably know what I'm going to ask you about, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so tell me what happened. You got 2 tickets just 2 days ago.
Yes, sir. Well, I was feeling down. It's no excuse, sir, but I wanted to get high and I got high, and doing that, I got caught, and I went to say I got caught with marijuana and contraband. You know, I got the piss test came back positive. There's no justifying it, sir. You know, I then again I made another mistake, and I'm sorry. I felt like it was gonna help me in a moment, but it didn't.
What would make you do it several days before your parole hearing?
Just anxiety, sir. You know, just worry. Yeah, like again, it's no excuse, but it's just a choice I made.
How do you think it looks to us, the fact that you took Tier 2 not too long ago, then you get an intoxication ticket?
Yeah, I understand, sir. It looks bad, you know. I get it.
It looks like you
It's-
didn't get much from the program, right?
Right.
What did you get from the Voices program?
Voices. Well, what I got from that is victim impact. That was the biggest thing for me, because I didn't really understand like everything that was going to happen down the road and in the present. And doing that program, I don't realize that what I've done is gonna impact her life for the rest of her life, and her whole family too, everybody that's close to her. And not only her family, but mine too. You know, it's just a ripple effect of whatever I do, there's consequences and there's repercussions of everything I do. So that's the big thing I learned in Voices.
What else have you done since the last hearing?
Well, I came to this jail and I got the G block, which is a kitchen block. I wanted to get a kitchen job, but I fucked that up with, you know, smoking weed and everything. Sir, I need help, sir. You understand? I have things I need to work on. I get that. I understand that, you know, and there's nothing I won't do. I'll do anything. Whatever it takes, I'll do it because I know I need help.
We do have 20 years of probation to follow your sentence. Is there anything that's going to be difficult for you think, in the community?
Well, in the community, I think there's bound to be things that's going to be difficult, sir, because I don't know how to do anything in the community. I came to jail when I was 17, sir. I don't know how to do nothing. I never had anything. I live with mom, you know, so all these things that I have to do once I'm home, I have to learn how to do that. And I don't know how to do it even now. So yes, sir, there's going to be things that's going to be rough, you know, things I have to learn, sir, and things I have to get around and, you know, become a man and move on and stuff, you know, for the better.
Mm-hmm. Well, you do have your GED right now, right? So that'll
Yes,
help
sir.
you.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Right. I don't really have a lot of questions for you. I hope you understand the tickets that you received pretty much ties our hands. Very difficult to grant parole, given the nature of these tickets, right? So I'm going to see if my colleagues have any questions. Mr. Rodriguez?
Thank you. Yeah, Mr. Torres, I was in your last hearing.
Yes, sir.
And when we grant the opportunity for someone to get a rehear, is because you really kind of feel that they have an opportunity to really put themselves together. But you were young when this happened.
Yeah.
And it's hard to believe that at the last minute of the hearing, you would find yourself in this situation.
Yeah. I hear you, man. I'm
You
very
were resistant to programming when we first met with you. You know, I think you finally decided to even take some of these programs because we said it would be a good way to kind of get yourself together and possibly give you an opportunity to come out.
Yeah.
If you did well and you showed the panel that you had really made some serious changes. But I remember you also talking about the severity of you wanting to use marijuana all the time.
Yes, sir. I did say that. Yes.
Yeah, and in fact, the cause of this happening, you kind of related it to your marijuana use. You know, so, and here you are again, same thing,
Yeah.
over again.
Yeah, I understand, sir.
And listen, you're still a young man. You're still gonna make mistakes. I get it, but at some point, you gotta kind of grow up. You gotta start to grow up, or you're gonna find yourself in this situation again. You need to have a strong plan when you come out to stay away from marijuana because that seems to get you into trouble.
Yes, sir. I understand.
And I don't know whether that's in the cards for you because you couldn't do it in this particular situation in an environment that really where you shouldn't be doing anything like that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I as my colleague said, you put us kind of in a tough situation. We want to do what's best for you because you're young and we don't want to see a young person in your situation. That's the last place I would want to see you be at 22 years of age. And I don't know when you're gonna figure it out and make a decision to do some things to change. You can do all the programming you want, but if you don't follow through on what you've learned, it isn't like you didn't, learn more in tier 2, you didn't learn anything. You're talking a little bit about what you learned, but you didn't utilize it. And you gotta be able to utilize what you learn.
Yeah. I understand, sir. I have things I need to work on. I understand. I have an addiction.
I know we had other hopes for you.
Yeah.
No. I think you really need to take some really serious look at what you've done, maybe get back involved in, you've got a little bit of time left before you EOS, then you got your 20 years of probation to have to do that. You really think about what programs you need to kind of pull yourself together. Or you're going to find yourself back in that situation.
Yes, sir.
You're a young man. I wish you the best of luck. I hope that you do kind of pull it together. All right. I don't have any additional questions, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. Ms. Chance?
Mr. Morales, do they have AA meetings at that facility or NA meetings?
I believe they do, ma'am.
Go.
Then I suggest that you seek it out, attend some of those meetings. And I noticed that you have a vocational referral on your OAP.
Yeah, that will be helpful.
So, you're 22, they have a few vocational programs there you could try and get in to do.
Yeah. When I first came in, when I was 17, I did auto body. I really like that. I like cars and stuff, but they don't have that here. There's a lot of things here that like I don't know about yet. But yeah, you're right, miss. I do believe that I should be doing better things. You got a point.
How long have you been there?
In this jail, I'm almost 2 months. I just came here from Cheshire.
How long were you at Cheshire?
I was in Cheshire for almost a year, man.
So you came into Cheshire and now you're here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you're a young man and it sounds like you're asking for help.
Yes, ma'am.
So I think that you should participate in the NA or AA meetings. And you should look at the vocational referral.
Okay.
They have some very good ones there. And so for now, it was very concerning, those 2 DRs, very, very concerning. And for you to get them a couple days before your hearing, just, said maybe that you need a little more time there to figure out, how to make good. But you took the New Thoughts program.
No, I didn't take those.
Oh, you're on the list for that? So you have some more work to do then, Mr. Morales.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, ma'am.
All right.
Only thing that shows.
Wish you the best of luck.
Also, you still have access to a tablet?
Yes, sir, I do.
On your tablet, there's an icon for the CCAR program, which is a recovery network in the community.
Okay.
You should click into that and see if you can connect with them. You need that kind of support.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, I have a constitutional adjustment and nature and circumstances.
Inadequate evidence of the federal change. I had inadequate evidence of the federal change.
Yeah.
That's important.
Very unfortunate. We don't want to see young people in prison to disciplinary reports.
What say it said it should get
for institutional adjustment and nature and inadequate evidence of climate change.
Okay.
Those two. In the matter of Gabriel Tavares Morales, inmate number 437-626, there's a motion to deny discretionary parole for the following reasons. Nature and circumstances of the offense, inadequate evidence of offender change, and poor institutional adjustment. Do I have a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Discretionary parole is denied. Okay, Mr. Tavares Morales, we're not able to give you discretionary parole today. Hopefully you can understand why, but we wish you luck. Try to go to those AA meetings, do New Thoughts, whatever programs are available to you that would help you. And we'll wish you
Okay.
luck.
Thank you.
Still very, very young, so a lot of life ahead of you.
This
Yeah.
is hearing for Tavares. Excuse me, Tavares Morales. 437-627. You received this in writing. Good luck to you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have the officer send the other gentleman in for me?
Yes, ma'am. They said it's.
Okay, who would you like next?
Who do you have next?
Well, they're all present, so whichever
Oh,
you
perfect.
like.
So let's go back in order there. Can I have Mr. Booth?
Mr.
Johnny
Booth?
Booth? Yes.
Okay, coming at you.
Thank you.
Mr. Booth. One in.
Mr. Booth, good morning. We're about to begin. Okay, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. My name is Parole Officer Smelly. Today is Friday, February 5th. Oh my God, sorry. May 5th, 2026. And this is a hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Parole. Following board members are present this morning by stating their names in the record. Certified they have reviewed all statutorily required documents and available pertinent information in preparation of this hearing.
Good morning, Alex Starkov.
Good morning, Joy Chance.
Good morning, panel member Rodriguez.
Good morning, good morning.
We also have present a board psychologist. Please state your name and inmate number for the record, sir.
Johnny Booth, number 251805.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Johnny Booth, 251805. He is serving a sentence of 30 months jail for violation of probation with underlying risk of injury and engaged in police and pursuit. As of today, records reflect a parole eligibility date of 2026 at 50%. There is no victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It has been reviewed and show he has not completed any of his original recommended OAP to date. He remains on a wait list for addiction services, exit, and a job. And additionally, his RT has been waitlisted for a vocational referral in higher education. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender overall score falls within the high range of risk for recidivism. Mr. Booth, this is your opportunity to express the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin, sir.
All right. Good morning once again. I've been, can I say, and I've tried everything I have been since I've been in jail. I've learned a lot. I've lost a lot. My health has got bad. You know, I'm 45 years old now. I have a 14-year-old daughter. I have a great support system. I learn from mistakes. I understand what I did was wrong, and I take accountability for it. It's been a long ride, this ride, you know, and I'm hoping that this is my last ride. I know it's my last ride. I've been taking different programs. I haven't did my OAP, but I've been dealing with a lot of my mental health. I've been taking 2 classes, my life skills class and a couple other classes I've been taking. So it's not like I've been just sitting in jail doing nothing with my time. I have been making my time count. Like I said, like, didn't even know how to begin. I didn't write anything because like I'd rather just tell you guys like I'm tired of this. Like this is tiring. You know what I mean? Like I've been doing this since I was 15 years old. Here I am, 45 years old. So in jail I have kids. You know, I'm just yesterday alone. I see my nephew come to jail. He's 21 years old, and I'm in the AP room with him. It kind of makes me feel a certain kind of way when I have a 14-year-old daughter that I need to be out there with. You know, she's growing. I have 20-year-old kids. I'm around here playing basketball with other inmates that's the same age as my kids, and I'm missing out on their life. I got diagnosed with thyroid cancer last year, well, 2 years ago now. I just got told I got glaucoma, that my eyesight is getting real bad. I don't want to be in jail blind or the cancer starts eating me up. My diabetes is already tearing me up. You know, health problems is something that I never really thought about. You know, you do things, you come to jail, you go home. This time has been really a learning lesson because any other time I really didn't have no support. So being in here was like, okay, it sounds crazy, but it felt like another home. Now it doesn't. You know, I have a wife who loves me. We've been married 7 years. Like I said, my daughter's 14 years old. She's graduating from 8th grade, and all she wanted me to do was be there, and I can't be there. So it's like I'm disappointed in my kids. I have a son that's just got locked up. I blame myself for it because I couldn't be there for him to talk him out of it. And now he's coming to jail. I don't want to be walking these halls with my child.
Can I
Yes.
just stop you?
Yes, ma'am.
We need reasons as to why you should go out on parole, okay?
Okay. My reasons, I have a great support system. I have 2 jobs waiting for me. I work with elders at assisted living. I now work for a moving company. Both of those jobs, I have the jobs. I have, like I said, I have a good foundation. I have a good situation. By me going out, I can show you that people do change. You know what I mean? I just love to go back up. I have a stable environment this time around.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Booth, for your opening statement. We have some questions for you, okay?
Yes.
Panel Member Rodriguez will start
Thank you,
with questions.
Chair. Thank you. You're right, Mr. Booz. You've been in and out all this time. You got a record that's multi-state record. You had some issues in South Carolina as well.
Mhm.
I mean, it's very challenging. You've had numerous supervisions, over 10 different kinds of community supervisions, and you were unsuccessful in 9 of them. Even in this particular case, you're here because you violated probation. It's, it's kind of challenging. We have to think about suitability and, community safety. And, I appreciate that you miss your family and that you miss your children growing up and, that you miss all of that. But, I need to feel comfortable that releasing you is going to make sense. You've gotten you a ticket in December, which is only 5 months ago, for intoxication. You haven't taken any programs. Any of your OAP programs. That's not to say you did do your mental health and your life skills, which is positive, and I want to acknowledge that. You've done that off of your OAP, but you need to do your OAP as well, because those are the things that have been identified that should help you do better when you're out in the community. Right?
Right.
Yeah. So the challenge is, at this moment, do we see that you're going to be a person that's going to be able to make it out there? And with what I see in your documentation, it doesn't appear that way. I mean, I would want to see you complete some of these programs.
Well, my OAP, the Voices program, like I have tons of requests. I've been on the Voices program since August of last year, and they're just booked.
Have you taken it before?
Excuse me?
Have you taken it before in your previous?
I've never had to go for local OAP for victims, for Voices. I didn't even know about that till now.
That's because of the risk of injury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I've been trying to get on there. I got several requests showing, you're on the waiting list, you're on the waiting list, you're on the waiting list since August of last year. And they still, up to this day, I still write them every month, every week I write them. I need to get in the program. And I still haven't. So that's why the mental health program that I'm in, kind of like, I kind of did that because I couldn't get into that program. Just so
I'm glad that you did. I'm glad that you did it. I am. And I think it's positive that you did that. But, you know, we have to go by what we have, and when we see an OAP that's got these programs on, we expect to see that is happening. And if it doesn't, and I realize it's not, you know, you've been asking, you're on the wait list, you've asked me on, we still need to be able to see you participate in those. You've got, looks like a year and a couple of months before you EOS. And maybe there's an opportunity for you to take some of those programmings before you EOS, because I really don't want to see you go out without any supervision either. You know, I think you need supervision on the outside. You agree with that?
I feel as though I can make it without the supervision of this because I'm acknowledging my mistakes. But like I said, I have a good support system. But I understand, yes, I could use supervision, yes.
Yeah, but it's got to be supervision you comply with and that you do the things that you need to do.
Oh, yeah.
If we put you on discretionary parole, you know that means that if you mess up, you go back to prison. It's not like probation.
Yes. And you can put me in the most severest supervision and I will complete it. Guarantee that. That's not even a second guess.
Well, tell me a little bit more about what your release plan looks like coming out.
I have 2 jobs lined up.
Are those jobs verified? Are those jobs been verified?
Yes.
Have you verified those? We need to be able to know that. So, you know, if you can get a hold of the employers and have them send a letter, that would probably be very good.
I can try to do that.
There's no way for us to know that it's actually going to happen. You know.
So the 2 jobs that I've had, and the 2 jobs I had before I even came to jail, for a moving company, and my wife still works at the other job. But I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, we need to know that in fact that's going to happen. And did his wife agree to sponsor?
Yes.
I didn't see that.
Yes.
Okay. So you do have a sponsor, which is positive. Okay. Tell me a little bit about what happened with the Intox tickets.
The Intox ticket, the first ticket, it wasn't supposed to be Intox. People was upping out. I had a diabetic seizure. They said that it was Intox. All my screens came up negative. I had nothing in my system. I went to the hospital. My second one, I admit, I fell. My son passed away. And it kind of like I had a breakdown, and I ended up smoking, and the consequences of my repercussions was that. I acknowledge that, and I've never done it again since.
I mean, I
understand my mistake.
Loss is very difficult to deal. Loss of a son is very difficult to deal with. I understand that. Believe me, I really do. But you know, you're going to be facing those kind of challenges on the outside, and it concerns me a little bit that what you would turn to is to getting high to deal with it, versus reaching out to your mental health person and talking to them, or reaching out to the counselor, just finding another way of dealing with that grief. So, I mean, it concerns me that that's the way that you went, that's the direction that you decided to go in.
After I've done that, like I'm real cordial with my mental health counselor here. And I still talk to my mental health counselor at Willard Clinic as well. But Ms. Palumbo, my counselor here, she's been guiding me, getting me through a lot. This is why I joined her second class that I wasn't supposed to, but you know, I'm really good and passionate as far as like my mental health. Like I had a lot of deaths. I've experienced too many of them, and I've recently learned how to handle those things. It was once upon a time when I didn't know how to handle death because death kept coming so fast. And I feel as though like I've learned how to reach out to people. Like even if in here now, if something goes wrong, I reach out to her. I reach out to mental health because I know mental health is a real bad thing. I know that I can't just go around and do things because I want to because I'm stressed out, and that's okay. I've acknowledged that.
Yeah, I mean, it still leaves me with some concern. I'm just, and I hear what you're saying, it still leaves me with some concern. Have you done anything around, because you scored a 3 in your substance abuse. But it seems to me that marijuana and PCP were your thing.
Yes.
On the outside, PCP very serious, obviously. Have you done anything around NA or AA or any kind of recovery?
I've done NA. Yes.
So what are your recovery plans? What are your plans for relapsing?
Talk to my counselors. I have like I said, I have a good
Well, you may not have them on the outside. So what are you gonna do on the outside?
No, those are my counselors. I'm part of Wood Clinic, and I'm also part of the Parole House. I have counselors in both of them places. Wood Clinic, I live right next to, and Parole House. They're the one that prescribe me. I always go to them. I have my mental health counselor there. Make sure I don't backtrack. When I feel as though something's down, I always pick up the phone call. I always could call them. It's like a sponsor, but they're not sponsored. They're my counselor, always available for me.
I'm glad you mentioned the sponsor. I'm glad you mentioned the sponsor. That's just what was running in my head.
Yes.
So, have you heard of CCAR?
Excuse me?
Have you heard of CCAR?
I've heard
Connecticut Community for Addiction Recovery.
Yeah.
They're usually in the facilities. You have a tablet.
Yes, I do.
The tablet has an icon that goes to them. That's connected to them.
Okay.
They are a recovery network, and it's not just having a counselor, but for you, it's having a support system around you.
Correct.
That will help to support you in those moments that you feel you may, turn to your PCP or your, or weed or whatever to use.
I don't feel like
that's something that I think you need to kind of, seriously connect with.
All right.
So consider that as part of a stronger release plan that provides a recovery support network for yourself.
Right.
Because you can't be when you get stressed out turning to this.
No, definitely not.
You're just gonna land right back in there. And if you go out, I think you're going out with no supervision. If if we don't do anything today, then that's an issue, right?
That's right. But I have no intentions. That's my past life is the past. I can't.
I don't
change
think you
the
had
past.
intentions in the past when you were getting ready to release to do anything either.
I knew what I was doing in the past. No, I knew what I was doing in the past. And I knew the consequences.
Yeah.
Now that I'm older, I know the consequences, and I don't need those consequences. Like I said, I'm 45 years old now. Like I'm not trying to be 40, 50 years old, still sitting here talking to you guys, trying to fight for my freedom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I've come a long way, and I'm like, now, like when I tell you, like I know a lot of people come and they say these things. When I tell you I'm done, and I acknowledge exactly what my fault was.
I hope you are done. I hope you are done. I hope
like
you are
without
done.
a doubt, you won't see me again. I can guarantee you that.
I hope you are done, Mr. I don't have any additional questions for you. I appreciate you answering my questions though. And I wish you the best of luck. I really do.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Rodriguez. Ms. Chance?
Mr. Booth, I listened to your conversation with my colleague. So, couple of things. You told him that when you're in the community, you have Wheeler Clinic and Fire Treatment House that you can go to.
Yes.
So what you said during your interview with the PO is that you were going through many things. So let me first ask you, when did your son die?
My son died in June 20 last year.
June 2025?
Yes.
And when did your mother-in-law die?
My mother died. She died August 17th of 20. the same year, August 17, 2025.
Well, I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
I truly am. It's not easy to lose a child. But I'm gonna say to you, you just said that you had those two programs that you could have connected with, and you didn't.
I was
And
here. I
you're
was in jail.
you're incarcerated, and you said that you connected with mental health.
Mhm.
So why would you still go and get those two DRs?
Like I said, at that point in time, I wasn't thinking until after it was done. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did not reach out to any of that until after I already had made the mistake, which I should have reached out first. Like I said, I'm getting accustomed to doing it. This is something that I haven't done. I never turned to anyone with my problems. I've always kept my problems built in within myself. I've always dealt with them my way. Now I know of another way to deal with my stress levels, I should say. I never knew how to deal with them. That was my only way I knew how to deal with them.
Well, I have to tell you, Mr. Booth, you know, your criminal history is concerning. You also said that, you know, your sentence was unfair because you only had 3 days before your probation ended, and that
Mhm.
you've been asking for help.
Yes.
Who are you asking for help, and why didn't you get it? Or why didn't you follow through when you asked for help?
I was asking probation because probation gave my son had ended up getting locked up, and they gave him the same probation officer. I tried to get them to separate us because like I felt like it was a conflict. 3 days prior to me getting off, I get violated. And I just didn't understand why. Like, why would they wait until 3 days? But once again,
What did you
I
do?
take
Yeah.
What did they violate you for?
it was the for dirty urine. I hadn't caught no new cases. It was technical, but I take responsibility for it. Like I say, I'm taking responsibility for everything that I've done.
So, Mr. Booth, let me tell you, if you're on probation and you get violated and come back, it means that it was over a period of time. Because each time they violate you, it has to get to a certain point before they go through the courts.
Mhm.
You know that.
Yes,
So it must have occurred more than once.
true.
Right. So it should not have been a surprise. Okay? So, you know, you've previously completed inpatient treatment programs.
Mhm.
And I don't know what happened with your relapse prevention follow-up after that. Or you're, you know, it doesn't seem to me as if you followed through once you complete the program. And that seems to be a part of your downfall. Have you thought about that?
Yes.
So part of the other problem that I have is, you know, that you always seem to blame someone else for something that happens to you. You know, someone else, you're driving your wife's car, that it was your adopted son, you know, different reasons. So for you, Mr. Booth, you need to own up to whatever you do. Stop blaming others and just say, yes, it's me again. I screwed up. And then try to figure out how you can move on and what it is that you need to do to be able to move on. I don't think you've done that yet. And your failures are very, very concerning. Because it's always that you violate, you get a new charge.
I'm not trying to make, I can't change the past. And I'm not going to make excuses for my past at all. I'm not going to make excuses. I blame people. I never took ownership, but I'm taking ownership now. they always tell me it's never too late to start owning up to it. But when I tell you I have my plan and I know my wrongs from my rights and I have a support system now, I can't talk about what I've done in the past. All I can do is ask you, let me show you. Let me show you that I've changed. Showing is proven. That's all I could do. I can sit here all day and tell you a million different things about what I've done in the past and not take ownership of that. But I'm not going to keep doing that. I want to talk to you about me now, me as a person that I am right now as we talking today on the 15th. I'm
But
asking you
Mr.
guys to
Bruce,
allow me to show you
If
what I did
you,
wrong.
if you did not get those 2 DRs, you could have been in programs. When you get DRs, it prevents you from participating in programs.
You know,
And you know that.
Yes, I
So you
do.
got one in August and you got one in December. That's why you're sitting there with no programs. So for me, the behavior inside mimics the behavior when you're in the community. And you do have mental health support where you are. So this shouldn't be happening to you. Okay? So
Yes.
I'm all set, but I wish you the best of luck, Mr. Chair.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Bruce, we're done with questioning. We are going to discuss the case and we'll give you the decision shortly, okay?
Okay.
Mr. Rodriguez.
thank you, Mr. Chair. Well, it looks at Mr. Booth, at least he's getting his mental health treatment and he does some life skills work, and that's really very positive. The fact that he has his DR situation that's occurred recently in his history, he rates high to recidivate. He hasn't taken his programs yet in the DRs. I'm glad that he's taken ownership of what he's done, which is, I think it's also a very positive thing to take ownership at this point, that he feels he really wants to, make a change. I need to see him take these programs. I'll be honest with you, I'm a denial today for that, but I would consider Rehab and give him an opportunity to take the programs that he's got. He's got a little over a year and 2 months left. Give him 7 months as a Rehab to come back, give him a chance to take a program. That's where I'm at, but I'm happy to hear what my colleagues have to say about this, and we can go from there. I mean, it's a bad situation for him, obviously. He made a big mistake, didn't get those DRs. My colleague is right. Can't get programs and get DRs. He's got to do the programs.
Yeah.
He has no supervision to follow. He's going to put him right back in the same place for me as far as I'm concerned.
Me, Mr. Booth need to work out whatever time he has, try to do as many programs. I do not have him giving a rehear. I have it denied because of his 26-year criminal history and his poor performance while on non-community failures. And today it's for institutional adjustment. I didn't even add the program because the DRs is what prevented him from doing the program. So where he is now, I think he should try to do the best that he can. And perhaps DOC might consider.
So is he approved for helping us?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So there's that.
So that's where I am, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you. So I'm in the same place in terms of denial, certainly. The 2 tickets and lack of programs make it very difficult. We also have long criminal history. And I'm not in favor of a rehear today. The record is just too concerning, and it's been on supervision in the past. It's rated high, and probation really tried to work with him this last time. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just it wasn't testing positive 1 time, but 2 times or 3 times. Testing positive many times, and failing to participate in programs. So they really tried to work with him.
Everything that they could to help.
So I have a poor performance while community supervision, poor institutional adjustment, and inadequate program participation. Anything else?
Maybe criminal history.
Criminal history, yeah, makes sense.
What was the third thing you had?
inadequate program participation, institutional adjustment, and poor performance and community supervision.
Oh, yeah.
Just 1 for 9.
Yeah.
All right, in the matter of Johnny Booth, inmate number 251805, there's a motion to deny discretionary parole for the following reasons: criminal history, poor performance while in community supervision, poor institutional adjustment, and inadequate institutional program participation. Do I have a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Discretionary parole is denied. Okay, sir, we were not able to grant you discretionary parole today, but you don't have that much time left. We wish you luck.
Yeah.
This concludes the hearing for Johnny Booth 251805. Good luck to you, Mr. Booth.
Okay, we have Mr. Chapman next.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Chapman. Hello.
Mr. Chapman, stand by for us, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
We'll be with you shortly, Mr. Chapman.
Excuse me?
We'll be with you
We'll be
shortly.
with you shortly.
Okay.
What do we have? Chapman.
Say whenever you're ready.
Good morning. My name is Parole Officer Smelly. Today is Friday, May 15th. This is a hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Parole. The following board members are present this morning and by state their names on the record. Certified, they've reviewed all statutorily required documents and available pertinent information in preparation of the hearings.
Good morning, Alex Turcoff.
Good morning, Joy Chance.
Morning, panel member Rodriguez.
Good morning.
And also present is our board psychologist. Please state your name and inmate number for the record, sir.
Dean Chapman, 287449.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Dean Chapman, 2874449. He is serving a sentence of 4 years jail flat for 3 counts of violation of protective order and a criminal violation of restraining order. As of today, records reflect a parole eligibility date of May 24, 2026 at 50%. There is no victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It has been reviewed and showed he has completed tier 1 of his original recommended OAP. He remains on the wait list for domestic violence, vocational referral, and a job. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender overall score falls within the moderate range of risk for recidivism. Mr. Chapman, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. Sir, you may begin.
Excuse me, it broke up a little bit. Could you repeat that, ma'am? I'm sorry.
This is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin, sir.
Why I'm eligible, well, thank you for considering my parole. I took responsibility for all my, for my actions, for my arrests. I wasn't in my, normal, thought of mind. I was very concerned about losing my family, and I thought, calling my ex and asking for my family back and texting my children, I loved them, and sending them money. I at the time I thought that was okay. I realize now that, you know, when the law says that there's no contact, it's no contact. There was no violence. I had no violence, no threatening, no nothing towards any of my ex or my children. It was all in love, but I wasn't in my right state of mind, like I said. I don't want anything with my ex anymore. It's been over 5 years now. We both moved on, so that's not even an option of me, you know, trying to contact her for any reason. Let me see. I just want to get on with my life, you know, go back to work. Let me see. There were some, I had some tickets before I was sentenced. They were not following direct order. Those were all medically brought on. It was for not going to court. I was told to go to court, and there was a reason medically why I couldn't go, which my attorney knew, and I ended up getting video court for that. So just to let you know what the reasoning was behind that. Let me see. I just want to get, you know, have a relationship with my children again. Like I said, it's been over 5 years, and that's what I plan on. If you grant me parole, I plan on getting out of here, going back to work, back to church on the outside, and being in my children's life.
Okay, Mr. Chapman, thank you for your opening statement. We have some questions for you, okay?
Yes, sir.
Then we'll deliberate and we'll give you a decision right there today. Ms. Chance will start us with questioning.
Mr. Chapman,
Yes.
what was your understanding of the protective order when it was given?
That there'd be no contact.
With who?
With my ex and my children. And I know I violated it by calling her and asking for my family back. And I violated texting my son I loved him, and I also violated by sending my my daughter money, Cash App. I was, like I
So
said,
if you know all of that, why didn't you go through the court and get the proper channels if you wanted to send something to your children?
Well, looking back at it now, I realize that at the time I was so overwhelmed. I never been apart from my family. My family was ripped
Who are your
away.
children?
Excuse me?
How old old are your children?
Now they're 16 and 17. It's been it's been about 5.5 years. At the time, they were younger, obviously.
So the problem is, you received 5 DRs, 3 of them are for not going to court. So you mentioned that. But there is one where you had a hot pot, 2 of them that you had hot pot, right?
Yes, ma'am. That was the other ticket was for the hot pot.
So you have a drug score of 4 and you only did tier 1. So for me, Mr. Chapman, I think you need to do some more work. I know you are in the MAD program, right?
MAD program?
MAD, aren't you in the MAD program? The medicated assisted treatment
Yes.
program?
I'm sorry. I have 2 ear infections right now, and I have fluid in my ears. I can't hear well. I apologize. Yeah, yes, I am. I was on Suboxone since 2008 when my daughter was born. I haven't had any relapses or usage since then. I signed myself up for tier 1 when I was in county and when I was in New Haven. No one told me to do that. I put myself in that just to get out of my cell to do something. I don't see myself having a problem with drugs anymore. I did one in the past for sure, and I did my counseling and I did programs and stuff like that. But since 2008, since my first daughter, since my child was born, no, I've had no drug arrest, nothing.
But Mr. Chapman, you have a drug score of 4, okay? You also have domestic violence on your OAP, and you have not addressed that. So for me,
I've been writing, ma'am, I'm sorry. I've been writing to get into the TV class constantly. They keep telling me I'm on the list and I have to wait. And when I talked to mental health, I was worried about coming here and about parole. And she said that I'd be able to do it on the outside if the timeline didn't run up with parole, if I was granted parole. So I have been trying. I've wrote numerous times. I left, I believe, CO, I left, I believe, the one who runs the program here. And I keep getting the same thing back saying that I'm on the list and I just have to wait it out.
Mr. Chapman, you have 3 counts of violation of protective order and violation of restraining order. You need to complete the domestic violence program, starting in where you are now. And then there's another version that you're gonna have to do when the time comes for you to go back in the community. But for me today, I need you to do those programs for you not to get any disciplinary reports. And as part of the medicated assisted treatment program, I know you're already in groups. So for me, you're gonna have to do the DV before I find you suitable. Okay?
I've been trying and
They will call you, Mr. Chapman. They have a list. If you're on the list, you will get called.
right, but if the listing for another month or 2, then you're saying
I don't know, you're just gonna have to be patient, okay? Same way you had to be patient, because if you were, you wouldn't be where you are. You just kept going. After you know you're not supposed to contact them, you know what the protective order does.
There was no violence.
So impatient.
I know, I just wanted my family back at the
Did
time.
not say that you did any violence, Mr. Chapman. You're here today for your violation of protective orders and the restraining order. So that's where I am. But thank you for answering my questions and sharing your thoughts with me, Mr. Chair.
You're welcome.
Mr. Rodriguez, do you have any?
Yeah, Mr. Chapman, this is not your first go around. not your first rodeo, you've had a history, a 22-year history of issues around restraining orders, breach of peace, disorderly conduct, probably all related to family issues.
I know, but since I started my family, I had children, I haven't been in no trouble.
Yeah, but your
settled down.
history is outrageous. I mean, your history reflects all of the violation of protective order. You're violated from probation for violation of protective order. You have breach of peace. You were violated from probation
Right.
for breach of peace. You had another breach of peace. You had a risk of injury. You had an assault third. I mean,
That's when I was younger, I'm older now, I've grown up a lot, I really have.
we have to take everything into consideration when we consider suitability. And that's why my colleague said she wants to see you take the program.
Oh,
And I wanna see-
I'll take the,
I
I
want to
have
see
no
you take the
problem.
I want to see you take the program too. So we're on the same page then. You
Yeah,
want
I
to take the
thought
program?
I'd be able to do it on the outside if you guys granted me parole.
Well, you're probably gonna have to take it on the outside too. Your problems are serious. You said you still have 3 protective orders. You've got one that goes to 2030, you got one that goes to 2099,
Yeah,
that's his lifetime, and you got one
Right.
that goes to 2035. So you still
Yeah.
have protective orders.
right. That's,
You know?
that's fine, that's
And if you don't
fine.
follow them, you're gonna find yourself right back there.
Oh, and I was on the outside for a while where I didn't, towards the end, I wasn't there was no contact. It was just in the beginning when my head wasn't straight, when I first lost my family, that I was upset and I wanted them back. I'm past all that, Your Honor.
I'm glad you are. I'm glad you are. I think it would be beneficial for you to take this program. So I wish you the best of luck, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Rodriguez. Okay, Mr. Chapman, I think we're done with the questions. We're going to discuss your case and we'll give you a decision, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Here, based on Mr. Chapman's history, he has 4 failures. But most importantly, he has quite a few violation of protective order. Today he's here for 3, but he's had more. He hasn't taken the domestic violence program, and I would like to see him take it. I would like to see him develop a relapse prevention plan that will include what steps he's going to take. His children are 16 and 17 now, so he can probably go back to the court and make some agreement on whether they want to see him. But I would be willing to rehear Mr. Chapman. And I don't know, I did a year. If you folks want to do less, you can do.
May of 27.
I'm good with you. I think.
So that's for institutional adjustment and inadequate program participation.
And inadequate evidence of offender change I have.
Okay, anything else?
No.
So in the matter of Dean Chapman, inmate number 287449, there's a motion to deny discretionary parole for the following reasons: inadequate evidence of offender change for institutional adjustment and inadequate institutional program participation. Do I have a second?
Second.
In favor? Aye. We will rehear the case in May of 2027 with a recommendation to complete the domestic violence program.
To complete positive programs.
Yep, any positive programs,
No DRs.
no DRs, and
And
develop,
develop a relapse prevention plan.
exactly.
So I have to wait another year now, you're saying?
That's all right, sir. We're giving you another chance to come back before you end up sentence, and that'll give you time to complete your programs, come up with a relapse prevention plan. And if you get no DRs, nothing's guaranteed, but you'll have a decent chance at parole hearing, okay?
How long do I see you again?
In 1 year, May of 27.
27.
It couldn't be no sooner?
It can't be any sooner.
We want you to do that.
We want you to succeed, sir.
I was really hoping for parole today. That's what I was hoping, maybe for like a 6 month instead of a year. Is that possible?
No, so that's our decision. It's still, you still will have a chance for early parole, okay? You're not going to the end of sentence. If you do the work, you'll have a decent chance. Nothing's guaranteed, but you'll have a good opportunity at parole.
All right,
Good luck.
Thank you.
thank you.
This concludes the hearing for D. Chapman, 287449. You'll receive all this in writing, Mr. Chapman.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. You can have the officer send in the next gentleman.
Yeah.
Can I go over the inadequate evidence of offender change, program participation, or institutional adjustment?
Yeah.
And there's one more, right?
No,
There's, is it three conditions?
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
four? Oh, three, oh.
Read it now.
they all connect.
And, read here, no DRs, positive program and relapse, prevention and what else? Just one more.
Develop real expansion plan, take positive programs, including violence, and all the others.
There's three,
Yeah.
requests for.
Yeah, Mr. Perry
Yeah.
next.
Yeah.
Mr. Perry? Yeah.
I'll tell him. But he will take care of it.
Mr. D'Amico? Can you hear me, sir?
Yes,
Harry?
What is
Yes.
your-
What's your name?
Michael Perry.
Okay, thank you.
We'll check afterwards.
So right here?
Yeah.
Ready?
Good morning, my name is Parole Officer Smelly. Today is May 15, 2026. And this is a hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Parole. The following board members are present this morning and by stating your names on the record, certify they have reviewed all statutorily required documents and available pertinent information for this hearing.
Morning, Alex Tarkov.
Good morning, George Max.
Good morning, Councilmember Rodriguez.
And also present, we have our board psychologist. Please state your name and inmate number for the record, sir.
Michael Perry, number 296577.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Michael Perry, 296577. He is serving a sentence of 6 years jail with 6 months jail flat for possession with intent to sell, dispense narcotics, criminal possession of a firearm, ammo, defense weapon, sale of narcotic substance, and failure to appear first. As of today, records reflect a past parole eligibility date of June 11, 2025 at 50%. There is no victim input in this case. The inmate was heard by the board on May 16, 2025. He was denied parole and a new hearing date was set for May of 2026. The court recommended he completes the new program, release and relapse prevention plan, and not obtain any youth disciplinary reports. He was also encouraged to participate in any other positive programming. Since his last hearing, he has completed recovery coach professional on 8/10/2025. And the RT also showed he's currently participating in the medication management program, and he also completed 2 semesters of the Second Chance Pell Program. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system scores, the offender overall score for recidivating falls within the very high limit. Mr. Perry, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole, so you may begin.
Well, I wrote the letter for the relapse prevention. I didn't know if you wanted to hear that after, or how did you want me to do it?
You can read the letter if you want first.
Sure. The relapse prevention plan you guys wanted me to do. I have a lot of things I have to change in my life. I'm gonna stay on methadone, and I would like to eventually switch to Suboxone. It helps better for pain, and it is a blocker for opiates. The methadone clinic offers groups there, and it also offers Suboxone there. So I plan on going to, and I also plan on going to therapy to work on things that have caused my underlying drug addiction. This has been suggested to me over the years, and I have never done it. So I am willing to do whatever it takes, like going to CCAR and getting a recovery coach and seeing what programs and classes they have to offer. That would help me and it would help me start meeting other people to try to help me stay clean. I have to find NA meetings in the area where I go to. I would like to get a home group and a sponsor. I also have to build a support network from people I meet so I can have someone to talk to when times are hard. I'm going to be starting out in a new town, and I have to have support out there, and it's very important. I have to get out of my comfort zone and do whatever I have to stay clean. I even want to get back in the church. And I need to fill my life with people who are positive and to be around. So I would like to get my CDL license so I can try to start doing some kind of work with my back problems. Driving is something I could probably do. And I know sitting around and not doing anything are one of my triggers, and having too much free time on my hand. So it's one of my biggest things, going back around old people. So I know I have to try to stay clean and do different programs and do different programs to stay away from old friends. So that is the things I've been trying to do over the past years, and getting back into college courses when I'm out there. But some of the things I know I have to do is I've been on disability for years. And so when I get out, I want to try to look into getting a job. It's not enough money what I make on disability, so I have to look into getting some kind of work. So that's why I want to try to get my CDL license, because I know driving is something I can do with my back problems, and I'm not exactly sure what else I can do because I've never had to work since my injury. But I know I've had a lot of problems over the years with my drug problems, and it hasn't really been easy doing the way I've done it. So I gotta try to do things different. And so I know I've never did therapy since I was a kid, and I know I have a lot of issues to work on. And so that's something I've been wanting to try to do, is because I hold everything in, and if I don't have someone to try to talk to, it's just gonna keep going back in the same thing every time I have problems, and I fall back on the same thing I've always known, is drugs. So I know if I don't ever do it different, I'm just gonna be in the same situation over and over and over. And that's why when I went to court for sentence modification a couple weeks ago, I had them give me probation, switch. They took time off. They took 18 months off, and they gave me 3 years probation with 18 months suspended. So wherever I go, I'll have some kind of supervision over me for a while, so I can get used to being out there once I'm off parole and everything. I know it's something that a lot of people wouldn't do, but I just feel like something in my life I have to try to change, and I don't know. Something's changed to me over the last. It's hard to explain. Over the last couple months, something happened, and it's just I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like, I prayed for a while when I got out of SEG that he would help me, because I had a lot of things going on. My stuff was stolen, and I was angry, and I got down on my knees. I prayed every day, and something changed in me. Like, he literally, when I got my stuff, I seen what was missing, and I started laughing so hard, I started crying, because I realized, like, everything I lost, it sucks, but everything I had is enough to make do with. So at that moment, I just knew, like, I don't know, it's really hard to explain unless you've been, like, I knew at that moment, like, what I needed to do and what my plan was, no matter what happens. So.
Yeah, Mr. Perry, We can ask you some questions. You okay with that?
Yes,
All right. So do you remember what the recommendation was from the last panel, the last hearing?
yes.
What was it?
Don't get any tickets and do the program.
So what happened?
Well, I ended up getting a ticket, yes,
2 tickets, right?
yes.
Why?
Well, I ended up using Deuce, but it was kind of a horrible situation. The first ticket I got, I ended up getting a cellie who was getting high, and I tried to get out of the cell. I tried to get moved to the J's. I tried to get moved to J2. I tried to get moved to J basement. I tried to get moved to Willis Iboski. I tried to get a cell change, and it just I couldn't. And eventually, I ended up just like truthfully watching someone do it every day. I eventually did it myself.
Okay, and the second one?
Second one, when I got that seg, I was so stressed out. I ended up using it, and then right after I did, I went to the COs and talked. I went and told them myself, went and admitted to it.
This was all after you took tier 4, right?
Yes, this was like a year or two after tier 4.
You can understand how it looks from our perspective, where you
Yes.
just take the best program available, probably the best program available at DOC, then you get 2 intox tickets right before your parole hearing.
Yes.
Can you repeat what you were saying about sentence modification? Your sentence was modified to what?
They took off because I had 6.5 years. I had 4.5 and 2 consecutive. They modified the 2. They took off 18 months and gave me 3 years probation with 18 months suspended sentence. So I have 10 months now left until I EOS.
Okay, so you have probation to follow your sentence.
Yes.
How do you plan to utilize your probation officer?
Anything I can, because I'm not going back to New London County, so I need to know wherever I'm going, like program that they are, like try to get in whatever program I can to get involved, help me know where not to go around, areas that are just any areas they can. And I don't know, I've never used them as much as I could. I've usually just went there, took a urine and walked away. That was the best I could. That's why this time I asked for it, so they could try to help me with whatever I could get help with.
So you haven't done well in supervision before, but you're
No.
going to approach it differently this time?
Yeah, I got to, this time I plan on doing it with an open mind, not trying to just run in and out. That's why I asked for it. So I need to try to do it different.
Let me see if my colleagues have any questions. I don't think I have any. Thank you, Mr. Rodriguez.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I was on your last panel, Mr. Perry.
Yes.
You remember?
Yes, sir.
We really gave you an opportunity at that point to really pull yourself together. And here we go. You get 2 DRs.
Yeah.
It always, I'm not sure when you're going to figure it out. You're 41 years old. At what point do you figure out what you need to do to be able to deal with this? What did tier 4 teach you?
Taught me a lot. It's just sometimes it's hard. Like the situation, I know it's on me, but it's kind of hard. I couldn't walk out of the cell. I couldn't get out of there watching someone do it. When I'm home on the street, I can walk away from the situation when someone's doing it. When you were stuck in the cell, it was a lot harder. I know it's still on me. I did it.
What about the second time? Well, even
second time-
if we went for that as a reason.
Yeah.
What
The
about
second
the
time,
second
like I
time?
said, I got put in the intox. The F block is anybody who gets a urine. So everybody over there smokes 90% of the time. So at that point, I was stressed out because I got all my stuff was stolen, and I used knowing like I was gonna be kind of screwed myself. Like I just did it. Like at that point, I was kind of so stressed out.
That thinking concerns me.
Yeah. No, I understand.
I think you
I'm
get
just
it.
admitting what I did.
I'm glad that they gave you probation to follow. Because I think you're gonna need the supervision.
Yeah, that's why I asked for it.
I'm glad you got it. I really am. It's, you need to really stay on top of it. I'm glad you mentioned CCAR, and I think you should really stay connected to CCAR. I think you need to put a very, very strong recovery support network around you.
Yes, that's what
Because you're still having challenges thinking out. You still have that thinking.
yeah.
Um,
I never tried any of that, so that's why I know I have to.
well, I hope that you really do that, for yourself. I think it's important. You were given a break with a sentence bond.
Yes,
Really worked.
definitely was.
I just hope you utilize it. You have 20-year history in terms of, your criminal history. You have a poor record in terms of your community releases. I mean, all the things that are there are stacked up against you.
Yeah,
So you need to be really putting that support system in place for yourself. So you
Yeah,
really
right
have
now.
people and places to rely on.
yeah. Right now, I'm starting out with 2 people, so I gotta build it up.
Yeah, you do. I don't really have any additional questions for you. I'm disappointed that you ended up getting those tickets. I really am.
Yeah, trust me, so was
I was
I.
looking forward to be able to come in here and see you, in a much better place.
Yeah,
But I do wish you the best of luck, sir.
thank you.
I'm done, Mr. Chair. Chance, do you have any questions?
So,
Morning.
you're rated at a very high risk to reoffend. Now, you have 4 children.
Yes.
How old are they?
22, 20, 17, and 13.
How long ago did you get all that money?
2018.
And did you set aside any for your children?
No, at that time, the 3 oldest I was trying to, because they were adopted, trying to work with the foster parents, and I never got that situation worked out. And before I could, I barely pissed it all away.
So you've been on a poor decision-making binge since before you got the money, and you got it and you just continued.
Yeah, I wasn't really ready for it.
Your hearing last May, they gave you an opportunity to come back today, and you completed great programs, and here you are in March and February of this year, you have 2 intox tickets.
Yes.
Now, I'm waiting to get some verification on the the sentence modification. When was that granted to you?
April 20th.
Of this year?
Yes.
Did you share that with the parole officer?
Yeah, I wrote to her right after. I told her at the interview that I was going in a couple of days for the modification, and then right after I got the modification, I wrote to them, showing them that, telling them what I got, and then the CCAR things.
Well, the recover coach certificate says April 20th, 2025. So that was effective. Well, no, you got a sentence modification a year later.
No, I did see, right, I'm saying, I said, when I got the modification, I wrote it down, and then I sent that saying that I got it with the copies.
Right, so it's very concerning that you could have you did the recover coach program. You were in the second chance health program, but they removed you after you got the 2 DRs, right?
Yes.
Right. And you were in the MAT program, you were attending any meetings prior to your last DR, right?
Yeah, no, right after my DR, I got an NA.
They allowed you right after your DR?
No, I'm sorry, I said that wrong. After my parole hearing, after my last parole hearing, my DR, I meant to say my Denny last year, that's when I got an NA.
So, it's a good thing, and I'm sure the sentence modification, you had specific reasons when you requested it. So you're fortunate to have had it granted. And we're waiting to see. All I can tell you is that I did not have you going out today because it was just very concerning. You completed one of the most important programs, the Tier 4, and then you completed the Recover Coach program, and then you go and get the intoxication. It's just mind-boggling, Mr. Perry. So while we're waiting for that, I'm going to turn it over to the chair, Mr. Chair.
Okay. All right, Mr. Perry, we're ready to discuss the case and we'll give you a decision. Not sure how much there's to discuss. Sounds like we're maybe all on the same page here. I have for institutional adjustment and poor performance on community supervision. Do you have other reasons?
Criminal history.
Criminal history is one, yeah.
It was just so concerning that you did all those programs. And
The best program we could have done. The best program we could have done.
So
Like,
for me, I just had inadequate evidence.
Oh, that's had to change.
Because,
I like that.
but I'd be very curious to see the date because it will help us to. So he would be denied, but I want to know. He's halfway, I'll say, for next February. But he needs to attend NA or A programs there. And he just said he has a relapse prevention program.
he needs to use it. What'd you have again, Mr. Chair? Yeah, inadequate evidence of offender change and constitutional adjustment.
Criminal history
There was nothing there.
and then poor performance of community supervision. We'll add
There's
that too.
nothing on it. You get anything on the email?
Either way, it's a denial. You think-
Yes.
Not thinking of it yet, right?
No.
No, so what's, okay, do the motion?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, in the matter of Michael Perry, inmate number 296577, there's a motion to deny discretionary parole for the following reasons: criminal history, poor performance while in community supervision, inadequate evidence of offender change, and poor institutional adjustment. Do I have a second? Okay. All in favor? Aye. Discretionary parole is denied. Hey, Mr. Perry, did you get all that?
Yep.
We were not able to give you the discretionary parole today. I think you can understand why. You wish you luck. You came in with a relapse prevention plan and sounds like you may be on the right track. So we wish you luck.
Yep.
Don't use this as a reason.
I'm sorry,
Perry?
before you go, Mr. Perry said, did you say inadequate institute?
No,
Oh.
that was I thought it said for institutional adjustment.
Yes, okay, all right, you're all set.
Mr. Perry, Mr. Perry, don't use this as an opportunity to go out and do something.
I already knew I was getting denied. I wasn't expecting to get parole.
All right.
I just right now I'm eligible for community release right now. I have 10 months till I EOS, so.
Stay on your relapse prevention plan.
Yeah, I'm just waiting now. I just gotta wait for a halfway house.
Okay,
Yeah.
Good luck.
good luck.
This concludes the hearing for Michael Perry, 296577. All right.
Can you repeat
Reasons or?
Yeah.
He has a plan.
We did four performance while community supervision, criminal history,
I know they already went, so.
Constitutional adjustment and evidence of change,
Inadequate.
evidence of offended change, yeah. Oh, no, I just got something.
Domigo next.
That's 4. I'm sorry, who do you have?
Domigo?
D'Amico? Yes, you can send them in. Thank you. So there's 4 conditions.
Yeah.
Now reasons.
So then I'll read it.
Sent you guys to sentence lines.
Yes, got it.
That just.
I didn't get it. You said it?
Nothing opens up. So I
There's nothing there.
just wait. So basically, they reduce the sentence and then some probation.
I'd say. It's not, it's empty. It's empty.
Yeah. I mean, I'm more comfortable with denial, knowing there's some probation,
Oh, yeah, me too.
I don't think it's gonna affect it, you know.
Me too. I'm more comfortable with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's. Back to Mr. Rodriguez, okay?
Ready as I'm gonna be.
Okay, what's next?
D'Amico,
This is D'Amico.
So,
Mr. D'Amico.
I think we're doing fine in time, right?
It's slow, but we're.
Did it close out? Let's spit it up. Some more coffee. Okay.
Oh, darn. Ready when you're done.
Ready.
Yes. Good morning, my name is Parole Officer Smelly. Today is Friday, May 15th, and this is a hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Parole. The following board members are present this morning and by stating their names in the records, certify their reviewed all statutorily required documents and available pertinent information in preparation of this hearing.
Good afternoon, Alex Starkov.
Good morning, Joy Chance.
Panama Rodriguez.
And also present, we have a court psychologist. Please state your name and inmate number for the record, sir.
Jonathan D'Amico, 348372.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Jonathan D'Amico, 348372. He is serving a sentence of 40 months jail for risk of injury to child, violation of probation with underlying disorderly conduct, and violation of protective order. As of today, records reflect the parole eligibility date of June 29, 2026 at 50%. There's no victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It has been reviewed and shows the offender has not completed any of his original recommended OAP program. He's currently participating in Tier 4 and remains on the wait list for Voices vocational referral in a job. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender overall score falls between the higher range of risk for recidivism. Mr. D'Amico, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin, sir.
Good morning, members of the board. I would like to thank you for the opportunity to speak on behalf of my parole eligibility. I would first like to apologize to the victims in my case and apologize for my actions. They're inexcusable. I've caused real harm, and while the damage done to those involved won't be fixed overnight, I've taken real steps towards changing the way I think, react, and handle stressful situations. During this period of incarceration, I've come a long way from where I started. I've been taking daily steps towards fixing my addictive behaviors and impulse control. I have suffered from the disease of addiction for 16 years, and it has been a daily struggle and has played a big part in my negative behavior. This is the first time I've actually used my time to better myself and work towards sobriety in a real way so I can live a productive life with my family. Mistakes I made while incarcerated made me feel both shame and guilt, leading me to get help and enroll in the Tier 4 New Horizons program. I've been in Tier 4 going on 6.5 months and can't overstate how much this program has helped me. The knowledge I've gained has made me really take a good look in the mirror. I attend AA groups and NA multiple times a week, contributing to them and sometimes chairing them. Other addicts sharing similar experiences help me share mine as well. I've learned to hold myself accountable and take responsibility for my actions. This program has taught me useful coping skills that help me deal with stress in a healthier way. If granted parole, I've secured a spot at a DOC-approved sober home called Wings of Hope in Middletown. So I'll continue my sobriety in a structured environment. I will also use resources from CCAR, as well as attend IOP groups at Rushford. I'm a skilled CNC machinist and will seek immediate employment. My sobriety is the most important thing to me, so that I can do right and be there for my children. In closing, I would like to ask the members of this board to please consider my willingness to change and the progress I've made. I'm confident that if I can maintain a positive, productive routine incarcerated, I can do the same if given the opportunity to be placed on parole. I believe I will be a good candidate because I made significant changes to better my life. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Mr. D'Amico, for your opening statement. We have some questions for you, okay?
Yes.
Then we'll deliberate and we'll give you a decision.
All right.
And panel member Rodriguez will start. with
Thank you,
questioning.
Mr. Chair. Mr. D'Amico, thank you so much for that opening statement.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank
Well
you.
written. Listen, your charges are very concerning. And it's not only your charges, it's also your history. You have a history of your addiction is really probably the contributing factor for most of your history,
Yes.
in the way you look at it.
Yep.
So how much more time you have left in your tier 4?
About 4 weeks. I just graduated from phase 3 to phase 4, and that's about 8 more classes. There's about 4 or 5 weeks left.
Congratulations for that.
Thank you.
That's a good thing.
It was only
And
program.
I'm glad that you, in your opening statement, recognize the significance of your addiction.
Yeah.
And how serious it is. But I also hear that you're taking steps to really kind of deal with it.
Yes, I am.
As I said, I checked some concerns with your history. It's a 19-year history of issues, 4 different incarcerations, 3 unsuccessful community releases, a ticket back in 2025 in October for intoxication.
Yeah.
What happened there?
So, not that it's an excuse, but what happened was I got sentenced to 40 months. I've never done significant jail time, and I was very overwhelmed. And at that time, I just didn't have any mechanisms to deal with that type of stress, and I just relapsed, and there's no excuse for it. And that's the main reason, honestly, I signed up for the Tier 4 program. I didn't know if I had to take it, but I knew I had to make a big change, and that was the biggest program, the longest program, and I heard really good things about it. And it's really intense, and it made me very aware of a lot of things that I wasn't aware of.
I'm glad you signed up for that program too.
Yeah.
You do have an addiction services on your OAP.
Okay.
So yeah, it would be appropriate for you to figure out your program, and I'm glad you picked Tier 4 to really, go after and be a part of. Because that is the premier program that we always look at as being the one that really, gives the most information and provides the most opportunity for a recovery plan and for a rehab plan.
Yep.
The connection that you need to have that happen. You haven't taken voices yet, but I did hear you early on apologize to individuals and to folks involved in all of this. You realize that you still have a non-expiring protective order?
Non-expiring?
I believe so.
I know that there was a question about that. I believe in the court, there is no protective order, but I do know that in the pre-interview, I was advised that there was something in the PSI, I think, that stated they wanted the protection order extended. So I haven't been able to double check, but I don't talk to anybody anyway, so.
When you do get released, you need to be able to try to take care of that in a way where you're not putting yourself in any danger or any opportunity to get rearrested again for a similar offense, because these offenses are very serious. We take these protective order cases, along with that gun case, very serious.
I understand that.
They can lead to very significant issues.
I've seen that in here, yes.
Give me a little bit of information about your release. What do you plan on doing?
So I reached out to a sober home in Middletown. It's supposedly DOC approved. So I want structure. I've never tried that ever. I've been in jail previously, but very short period of time, and never really took it to took my sobriety that serious. This was a real eye opener. So I want a structured environment with a sober house. I'm a CNC machinist. I don't think it will be an issue to get a job, probably within 4 to 6 weeks. And I have a lot of my family supporting me. I want to be in my children's lives, and I just want to really, the reason I want to go to a sober house and I didn't try to get a sponsor is because I want to do it on my own. I want to start from the bottom and go to meetings, really take my recovery serious and not have to worry about daily life as much as far as bills and extra, stuff just that's gonna stress me out,
If you've been involved with NA before, you know that one of the things is that you don't do anything serious with your life for the first year of your recovery.
Yep. So that's why I want to take it.
What's the longest time of clean time that you had?
I mean, total clean time, maybe 18 months.
I'll ask. That tells you.
I'm saying, I count like medication assisted treatment as not really being totally clean, so.
I mean, methadone,
Suboxone.
Yeah. That's not what you're doing now though, correct?
I'm not on anything, no.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do this the right way. I'm not.
Are you doing groups in the facility?
Yeah, well, we do self-help groups 7 days a week in tier 4, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get out, you're gonna be finished with tier 4 around the time that your parole eligibility date is.
Yeah.
Which is, you realize that's not now. Even if you got granted today, you would be released today.
Right. I would have time to finish the program.
Yeah. And at this moment, you don't have any supervision to follow, correct?
No.
Your EOS, if you EOS, that's it, you're done.
Yeah. So that's, yeah.
It sounds as if you're hoping to get some supervision.
Yeah. Kind of.
I get it. Okay, listen, I don't think I have a whole lot of questions. I'm glad that you're in tier 4. It's the best program to be in. You did get that ticket in 2025, which concerns me, but you started tier 4 after that.
Yeah, it's been eight months. No.
Yeah, you start tier 4 after that. And I'm glad that you're thinking about a sober house and being involved with CCAR. Those are all very positive things. And I hope that with the time that you're going to have remaining, whether you get granted today or you go to your EOS, that you really establish a really strong support network around yourself.
Yeah.
All right. Listen, thank you for answering my questions, D'Amico, and best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate your time.
Thank you, Mr. Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Ms. Chance?
Mr. D'Amico, I keep looking at your criminal history, and I noted that there was like a 6-year gap when you didn't do anything. What were you doing?
I was working and I was doing everything right, and sort of around COVID, and I got overwhelmed with bills and started using, drinking, and everything kind of fell apart, and I never took the time to stop, and I always thought I had to be there to fix everything instead of stopping and getting help, and this would have never happened. But I can't change the past. But for those 6 years, yeah, I worked and I supported myself and I did well and didn't get in any trouble.
Well, you need to go back to what you were doing then, because since looking at the dates and I'm saying, what's going on with this person? Because he had 6 years when he did absolutely nothing.
Yep. And that's what I intend to do.
Yeah, so you need to figure out what you did then to continue. Now I know did you do treatment at Rushford in 2024?
Yeah, and because of the case, I came back to jail, but I intend to go back. I had a good rapport with them.
Okay. And, they also offered you, they'd asked you to do substance abuse and mental health, but you didn't do the mental health piece. You just did the substance abuse, but probably didn't, follow through with your aftercare after you did Rushford.
I was doing mental health at community health center, so I was split between the two.
But you have to do both of them at the same time for it to work.
Yeah, I was doing them, but at two different places.
Oh,
Yeah. I was in seeing a therapist up until I came to jail. And I was at Rushford also.
yeah.
And
If it comes in your thought, I'm looking at your release plan. So you're going to participate with CCAR. You're going to seek their assistance.
yeah, that's a major part of it.
Right. So they will help you through that. And yes, you're a CNC machinist, and that's a good profession to have.
Yeah, I've done well with it.
Yeah, and you earned, and I read somewhere where your longest clean time was 2 years. I know you said 18 months. I figured it out.
Yeah.
It was 2 years. So you do know what it is to stay sober. So you had that 2 years, plus you had another 6 years. So at 40, you need to get your act. Right?
Yeah, I know. Yes.
And you have 3 children to support. You have that protective order. You have to look into it.
Yeah. I believe there isn't one, but I know why she said she thought there was. But I have to check with the lawyer.
Yeah,
yeah.
Assume there's one and go through and check.
And I am assuming, yeah.
Okay?
All
right, I have nothing further, Mr. D'Amico. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Ms. Chance. Okay, Mr. D'Amico, I think we're done with questions. We're going to discuss your case and give a decision. Mr. Rodriguez.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Well, Mr. D'Amico, eventually, as my colleague pointed out, even though his prior history, he does have 6 years of some sort of stable living at that point, which is very positive. And you're right, he did it then. We could just remember those things that he utilized at that point. That would be very positive for him. Listen, he's in tier 4. He did have a DR, but after that, he did get into tier 4 on his own. He's going to be finishing it up, which is very, very positive. He didn't take his voices, but he apologized to the victim early on in his opening statement, which, tells me that he's got some remorse around what he's done and acknowledges that, in fact, he did something wrong. He set himself with a sober house for his release, which I think is also very, very positive. He's involved with CCAR and seems to be establishing a really recovery network around himself that would be very helpful. With all those things being said, I'm going to be supporting his discretionary parole today. It's not going to happen until by the time he finishes the tier 4 program. So it's in June.
So I would put that little caveat, even though it says, well, ETA is June 30th for the tier 4, and its eligibility date is June 20th.
29th, the day before.
So we'll make a contingent on the program, completion of the program?
Yeah, we can do that, but I think he should be able to finish it by that time. Unless something happens in the facility or something.
I think he will. I don't know if everyone does.
Aftercare, yeah.
Thing. So
Is that what else? He doesn't?
I would say contingent because he's on the right track and you want him to have everything in place.
And right now, he doesn't have any supervision to follow, but this will give him at least 1.5 years supervision. Which I think he can use. And please use your probation officer when and if you do get out. Parole officer, I'm sorry. Parole officer.
Yes,
They're there to help you.
Thank you.
Let's talk about conditions.
I still have the protective order for the Brittany.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Yep.
And then mental health eval and treatment, no consumption of alcohol and no operation of equipment without PO.
And halfway question, right? He doesn't have a sponsor.
Well, yeah, until he gets he's got sober house, but until he gets the sober house, that'd be fine.
Anything else? TV,
Let's just go over that again. So it's, halfway house,
no
no
alcohol,
alcohol,
mental health,
no driving,
driving,
no contact with BG,
no contact with victim.
and mental health.
The date was June 29th, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, that's the date she says. I had that date and she confirmed it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we're ready for the citizen. Yeah. The matter of Jonathan D'Amico, inmate number 348-372, there's a motion to grant discretionary parole on or after June 29th, 2026, with the following conditions.
Contingent.
Uh,
Because we don't, else he has to do.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
In terms of conditions, no alcohol consumption, halfway house placement, mental health evaluation and treatment as necessary, no operation of motor vehicle without permission of a parole officer, no contact with victim, initials BG, and discretionary parole is contingent on your completion of Tier 4 program.
Thank you very much.
Do I have a
I have a-
second?
Second, wait a minute.
Favor?
Second,
All in favor?
aye.
Aye, the motion is granted. Parole is granted. Okay,
Thank you.
did you get a letter?
Yeah, just one question. Is it, you said to halfway house or is that sober house?
Well, that's in case you can't get into a sober house right away. It gives you a place to go to before you go.
Yeah.
All right.
But you get a sober house.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much. I'll send.
Sarah?
Good luck.
Thank you.
Take a short break.
That's
No?
This is the hearing for Jonathan D'Amico, 348-372.
Yeah.
Granted. Okay.
Hello? Or-
That's Mr. Reed.
Yeah, it looks like-
Mr. Reed,
Yes.
stand by, please, okay?
Okay, no problem.
Okay, we take a short break? I can take a break, yeah?
Yeah, okay.
Want to take a break?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We're taking a break. Give us a minute, okay, Mr. Reed, just stand by.
Okay, no problem.
Just 2 inches. They're pretty decent, yeah. No, none of them. I did that one. But you're me, I mean, you're about to see it. Yeah. Chili cheese, get out of date. I got you. Can't you grab that?
And if you think I can use the bathroom, it's not smart, man. Just wait. You don't want to become an honor, you're not here. Yeah. So, I mean, so for you, I should go. No, I wouldn't fuck with it. I don't want, I could be quick. Shit, that's if somebody's in there now. You right. The business is over now, right? They're running China. Hey, what time business starts? Yeah. It's all good. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna hold it. Thank you. Yeah, we're the second. Okay. On this.
Good morning, Mr. Reed. We're about to begin, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Sir Chair, ready to go?
Ready?
Good morning, my name is Parole Officer Smelly. Today's February, May 15th, and this is the hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Parole. The following board members are present this morning, and by stating their names on the record, that they have reviewed all statutorily required documents and available pertinent information in preparation to this hearing.
Good morning, Alex Sarkoff.
Good morning, Joy Chance.
Morning, panel member Rodriguez.
Also attend is your board psychologist. Please state your name and inmate number for the record, sir.
My name is William H. Reed. My inmate number is 403-123.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for a William Reed 403-123. He is serving a sentence of 3 years jail flat to serve for possession with intent to sell, dispense narcotics, and a criminal possession of a firearm, ammo, defense weapon. As of today, records reflect a parole eligibility date of June 16, 2026 at 50%. There's no victim input in this case. There is a offender accountability plan for the offender and has been reviewed and showed he has not completed any of his original recommended OAP programs to date. He's currently on the wait list for addiction services, a job, youth thoughts, anger management, and vocational referral. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender overall score falls within the high range of risk for recidivism. Mr. Reed, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin, sir.
I feel like, well, first I wanted to say, honestly, the time that I was given, I did feel was fair. I felt like maybe I could have got more, and I was just thankful to have the opportunity to have a flat time. I thought maybe I would have got probation or parole, so I want to say I'm just thankful for the time I was getting. I think it was fair, but I feel like I should be given parole because I just feel like I'm ready to go out and I want to break the cycle as far as my dad's been in jail, a lot of my family members been in jail. I want to break this cycle. I want to be a good example for my brother who is currently incarcerated, and I'm just ready to raise my children. And I just look at things a lot different now. I really realized that life isn't a sprint, it's a marathon. So I'm ready to take the steps needed to just progress, no matter how long it takes. And I'm just looking forward to just being a good father and just raising my children.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Reed, for your opening statement.
No problem.
We have some questions for you, okay?
Okay.
Ms. Chance.
Mr. Reed,
Yes.
so how many children do you have?
I have 2 sons, 5 years old and 3 years old.
So the purpose of parole hearing is to determine your suitability to go back in the community, right?
Okay.
So I'm looking at your criminal history. How many gun charges do you have?
This is my first and last.
Well, my record says you have 2.
I've never been caught with a gun before in my life. That's not correct. This was my first
So
time.
in 2015, you did burglary first with a deadly weapon. If it wasn't a gun, what was it?
I caught a case in 2014. The victim alleged that, I believe she said my brother had a knife. In that case, I believe it was a knife that,
But Mr. Reed, it's your criminal history. I'm not talking about your brother's. It said burglary first with a deadly weapon, so you're saying it was a knife.
I'm guessing that's what was said, yes.
Okay. So you were, I'm trying to figure out why you violated that particular probation when you had 5 years probation. And then you have the 2 intermittent charge. You were released on parole, and then you completed the parole, and then you came back in with a sale of narcotics and possession of controlled substance. So were you working?
I was working at a point in time, yes, I was working.
Because my record said you were employed full-time as Unimetal between 2018 and 2021.
Yes.
And then it says that, well, we're in 2026 now. So it's been 5 years.
The past 5 years, I've been employing myself through Thumbtack. I do home improvement jobs, and I also do landscaping jobs. I get the jobs off of Thumbtack, and I do those jobs just randomly. The past couple of years is what I've been doing.
But they're not, are they permanent job where you get a check and you pay taxes and do all the things that an adult is supposed to do?
I have paid taxes in the year of 2023, I believe. I had a company, it was called ZNB Property. But the past 2 years, no, I haven't filed taxes for them. But no, they weren't like jobs as far as.
I'm gonna tell you what you told the parole officer. You said you've not been employed since 2021, and you said you stopped working due to dissatisfaction with the pay.
Yes.
Okay. And whatever kind of employment you had before, you were either terminated or you voluntarily quit. And according to our official documents, it says that you've only had 1 summer job as a counselor at a learning rec in Waterbury.
No, that's not true.
I got a job. Well,
sorry.
You know, I'm going by the official document that I read. And you also said that you're fully supported by your mother.
Yeah, no, I said.
I want to know, Mr. Reed, at 32 years old, what are your intentions of being a responsible adult in the community? And let me remind you, you also said this gun charge that you have, that it weren't yours, but your intention was to buy it. And the drugs were yours. So were you selling drugs and felt you needed a gun for protection?
Well, yes, both were technically mine. Yes, both were mine. I made a mistake with that one. Both were mine. So yes, but as far as what was the other question you asked? Sorry.
I asked what was your intention as an adult in terms of being a productive person in the community?
My intentions is I just want to take things slow. I want to get a job and I just want to raise my kids. But also I wanted to say I got a job at Unimetal and the halfway house helped me get the job. So I don't know why it says on record I only had a summer job. when the halfway house, I was at a halfway house that could prove that I actually had the job.
So you have 5 programs on your offender accountability plan. And I noticed that they removed the Voices program and replaced it with a vocational program. You have not completed any programs, right?
Yes, because I got sentenced a year into my into being incarcerated. I haven't had the chance to complete any programs, to be honest. But I have signed myself up for Alcoholic Anonymous because I felt like that's what I really needed because I have an alcohol problem.
Oh, I'm aware of that. You received 2 intox tickets. Well, 1. And you had on April of 2025, you had an interfering with safety and security. And then February of this year, you received an intox ticket for K2.
Yes, that's what, yes.
So for me, where I'm sitting, you are also rated at a high range to, reoffend based on the scores that we looked at. And so for me, you have, for example, new thoughts and anger management on your OAP. And they're important programs that I think you need to complete.
Okay.
No, you have a problem with alcohol. Your drug score is a 3. So, Mr. Reed, I am not finding you suitable today to go out.
Okay, but as far as the intox ticket, I was gonna say I took a urine. The intox ticket wasn't I wasn't intoxicated, but it's like a problem going on in these facilities where once a code is called, they'll tell you you're intoxicated. But I took a urine and everything, and I passed the urine. And even if you read my ticket, all my tickets say is a code was called. He's getting issued a Class A. It doesn't say I was on the floor. It doesn't say I was. None of the other stuff anybody else ticket says. So that was baloney. But
So you didn't use K2?
no, that's not true. I took a urine and passed the urine. I even gave a blood sample. No.
It's still on your record, and they would not put anything.
No, because when you get a ticket, you go to the box, and I didn't want to stay there for 10 days, so I just copped out. But yeah, that's not true at all.
So what happened, they're saying that there was a medical emergency that was related to intoxication. And you said that you hit your head, which caused your dizziness.
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
So that's not what you said before.
No, that's what I.
The way this, Mr. Reed, I would like you to do your OAP programs.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna see what my colleagues think about considering perhaps bringing you back after 6 months or so. I'm gonna leave that on the table. Okay.
Okay, I was gonna ask, there's no way I could do programs in the world?
No, you have to do something before you leave.
Okay.
Mr. Chair,
Thank you, Ms. Chance. I completely agree with you. Don't really have any questions. Mr. Rodriguez?
Yeah, I have to agree too. I think we need to see some programming done.
Okay.
Before you release. And it's only going to benefit you.
Okay.
To get some programming done. I'm good. Any question?
Okay. All right, Mr. Reed, we're going to enter into deliberation. We'll give you the decision shortly.
Say that one more time.
So,
We're going to discuss your case right now and we'll give you a decision shortly, okay? So just give us a few minutes.
Okay, okay.
So Mr. Reed has a death sentence. He's previously completed, parole. And he had 2 successes and 1 failure. I don't know whether it's worth bringing him back in November or December and give him an opportunity to do an addiction services and new thoughts around the management. But he gets off next October. So
This year in 7 months.
well, yeah, so if we give him 6 or 7
7 months, I think would be
and bring him back in November,
May, June, July, August.
May's done already.
That's true.
November or December?
I would say December. That's a full 7 months.
Then that would give him 10 months.
I would give him 10 months.
Yeah.
So I would do for institutional and inadequate institutional program to speak.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No,
All right, in the matter of William Reed, inmate number 403-123, there's a motion to deny discretionary parole for the following reasons. For institutional adjustment and inadequate institutional program participation. Do you have a second?
yeah.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Parole is denied. We're going to rehear the case in December of 2026 with a recommendation to complete any positive programs
No.
and no disciplinary reports.
Okay,
So we'll see you in December.
okay, thank you.
No disciplinary reports, please, okay?
That no DRs is very serious.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Honestly, I need programs anyway, so I'm not bad at it.
Good.
I would like to do them in a world, but I thank you guys for giving me the help I need and see you in December and I'll be disciplined.
But in a better place, in a better place.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, take it easy.
yeah, let's conclude the hearing for William Reed, 403-123.
Mr. Driven?
That's okay, thank you.
The same. So second. Great minds think alike.
Yeah, what a shit.
Yeah.
How you doing today?
We're great, stand by for us, Mr. Griffin.
Yes.
Good morning, good afternoon, my name is Parole Officer Smelly. Today's May 15th, and this is a hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Parole. The following board members are present this afternoon. And I state your names on the record, certify they're reviewed all statutorily required documents and available pertinent information in preparation of this hearing.
Good morning, Alex Sarkov.
Good afternoon, Joy Chance.
Good afternoon, panel member Rodriguez.
And also present is our board psychologist. Please state your name and inmate number for the record.
Michael Driffin. Michael Driffin with a D as in David, inmate number 417334.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Michael Griffin, 417334. He is serving a sentence of 8 years, execution suspended after 3 years jail, followed by 4 years of probation for criminal possession of a firearm, ammo, defense weapon, and a possession with intent to sell and dispense narcotics. As of today, records reflect a parole eligibility date of June 9th, 2026 at 50%. There is no victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan. For the offender, it has been reviewed and shows the offender has completed addiction services and voices from his original recommended OAP. He is working in the clothing factory and remains on the wait list for a vocational referral in higher education. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender overall score falls within the high range of risk for recidivism. Mr. Durbin, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin.
Good morning. My name is Michael Driven. I am 28 years old. I want to start by taking responsibilities for my actions. I was arrested for possession of firearms and drugs. There are no excuses for my choices I have made. Even though I never used a weapon to harm anyone, I understand that by having it and being involved with drugs have put my community and myself at risk. I accept that I broke the law and I take accountability for my actions. Since being incarcerated, I have had a lot of time to reflect my actions and decisions as well as the people that I hurt. I let down my community, my co-workers, my friends, my family, but most importantly, my daughter. She recently turned 6 years old in March, and every chance she gets, she constantly asking when is her dad coming home. Me knowing all this time away from her is a pain that weighs every day on me. Being incarcerated, specifically in Osborne CI, has traumatized me in ways I never expected. While being locked up, I experienced and witnessed things that changed me mentally and emotionally. A female CO I knew was raped and injured. A man has died in his cell while I was incarcerated, and also my uncle has passed away. Getting the news while being unable to grieve properly and comfort my family caused me severe depression. Around the time I was arrested, I was struggling financially, and my mom, who is my main support system, someone that I call my backbone, had a serious stroke. But instead of asking for help or making better decisions, I made bad decisions. That wasn't the best and made everything worse. Now that I have time to reflect on everything, I regret not being there for my mom when she needed me and the father that my daughter needs and deserves. Before my incarceration, I was a worker and a manager at Taco Bell. I know what it means to show up, work hard, punch in the clock, take responsibility, and I want to take that same mindset and build a stable and honest life. If I am granted parole, I have a clear plan. I intend to further my education by either attending Porter Chester Institute for Plumbing or return back to Gateway Community College to complete the culinary program I started before my arrest. I'm trying to build my skills that will set me up for a bright future and allow me to support my family the right way, to create a stable foundation for my daughter. She needs a father in her life. I missed 2 of my daughter's birthdays while being incarcerated, and I also missed her graduating from pre-K. I take responsibility for not being here. I'm committed to being present, responsible, and a positive role model for her and my community moving forward. I'm not the same person who came in and made those same bad decisions. I'm taking this time to reflect and grow as a person and understand my actions. I'm asking for an opportunity to prove that I can live a law-abiding and productive life. Give back to everyone, including my family and the community. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Thank you, Mr. Driven. Thank you for your opening statement. You covered a lot of ground for us. We have some questions for you, then we'll deliberate and we'll give you a decision, okay?
Okay.
So why were you selling drugs in the community?
Because around that time, it was the holiday times, and even though it's a bad decision, I was struggling financially.
Did you not have a job at the time?
What you say? I couldn't hear you.
Did you have a job at the time?
Yes, I did.
So why were you struggling financially? You had a full-time job.
Because it was the holiday time, I just spent money on my daughter for Christmas. And like I said, my mom had a stroke, so I had to help around the house and pay bills and other financial stuff like that.
Okay. And what were you selling?
I was selling, they call the drug e-pills and crack cocaine.
Okay, and you had a weapon, why?
Because I've been shot in the past. That's what they don't show. And my only brother that I live with, he been shot. I never shot the gun or anything, but I had it to protect myself. I live in New Haven and a lot of violence go on.
So how's that going to change when you're released? How are you going to protect yourself?
I'm gonna stay out the way. My mom recently moved to East Haven. That's like on the outskirts of New Haven, but I'm staying out of trouble. I can't keep going back and risking my daughter not having a father.
Tell us about the intoxication ticket you received. Was back in October.
Like I said before, my uncle had died, and even though I know it's not right. The only drugs that I do in the world, I smoke weed. I had smoked weed one time, and then I put the intox ticket. But since then, I enrolled myself into Tier 4, and I graduated the program about 2 or 3 weeks ago. Not Tier 4, Tier 2. I'm sorry.
Tier 2, yeah, Tier 2. Okay, tell us what you learned from Tier 2.
I learned that because when you do drugs, there are other stuff that you can learn to not do drugs, like to take the stress off, and that also it's other things that there are other things that other than drugs that you can be addicted to, like gambling, selling drugs, racing, bad things that you could be addicted to other than just drugs, basic life skills that people wouldn't know every day.
Do you think you were addicted to something?
I was addicted to hustling and selling drugs.
Did you finish the Voices program already, or you're in it now?
I have 1 more week left because it was something in the facility. I was supposed to finish this Monday coming up, but they pushed it back to a week. So he said the 26th, I'll graduate.
And what are you getting from Voices so far?
I'm getting that there are other crimes. We learn, it's a new class every week. So this upcoming week, they doing child, how can I say it, sexual, and then last week they did murder. Before that, they did robbery. It's a new crime. I'm just learning about new crimes and stuff that I could use when I get to the community. And how to stay away from things.
You've been working in the clothing factory still?
Yes.
How long you've been there?
I've been there for going on a month. I like it, actually. It's getting me back into a thing of working. I always had a job. I had a job since I was 16.
Did you say a month or?
For a month.
Month, okay. And what did you do before? Did you work before in the facility?
No, not in this facility. I worked, I was a chairman back on Whaley Avenue.
Chairman, which facility?
When I was on New Haven CC.
Got it. Okay, you do have some family support, right? Who do you talk to in your family?
Yes. I talk to my mom every day. That's the one that I said have a stroke. I talk to my little brother. He works at my mom's job. I have a sister. She just opened her nurse practice. Her name, Tanisha Ray. All of these people that I said, and not including my brother, have wrote me on my letters of recommendation. I have another older sister. She just graduated from New Hampshire. I have my grandmother. Like I said, I have my daughter that come to my mom's house every weekend. I got a lot of people in my corner, family, friends. They're pushing for me to succeed.
Yeah, and we received a number of letters of support from your family.
Thank you.
So last time you were out in the community, it looks like you lasted about a year or so before coming back.
Yes.
What's going to be different this time?
I'm not going to the same environment. I'm not going in the same mindset. Like I said, my thing and my goal is to be there for my daughter. That's the main person I need to be there. Everything else could go after. Like, I've been through things in here that that the outcome hurts my daughter. And I can't have that. She's growing every time. She's about to be in 1st grade.
And you listed your mother as a sponsor, right?
Yes,
What do you want to do in terms of employment? Can you go back to Taco Bell or somewhere else?
yes, I still have connections with my bosses. Like I talked to them a couple of times, they said just when I come home, I might have to start from the ground up, but I'm okay with that.
You don't mind that?
I don't mind that. I like culinary. My mom was a chef. I always had food jobs, so I like culinary. If they had a culinary program here, I would have been in it.
And you were in school for it before you
Yes,
came in,
I
right?
did it. Yes,
For how long?
I just didn't finish it. I went to Gateway Community College
Okay, for how long?
for 1 semester.
All right, well, thank you for answering my questions. I'm going to see if my colleagues have any questions and see how it goes. Mr. Rodriguez?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Driven, you say you don't need a relapse plan?
Then I asked the question, what is that?
Well, plan that will look at your issues with alcohol or marijuana, or a plan to kind of keep you sober and straight and provide a support network around recovery.
I don't really drink marijuana in the world. I smoke marijuana, but I also was prescribed for PTSD in the world. So my thing is, like, I don't have problems really doing drugs. It was the problem about selling drugs. And if I have to go home and get 2 jobs, then that's what I would do. I did it before.
Okay. I wanted to ask, you did say you didn't need it. I just want to know why you say you didn't need it. I mean, the issue of weapons is very serious for us, right? There's so much happening in the community. You know, I don't tell you, what's happening in the community with guns. You didn't have a license to carry a gun. Did you go to target practicing or shooting with? No. I mean, so you no way of using how to use a gun. People get hurt just instantly by people who end up using their weapons.
I totally understand that.
Yeah. So that always concerns us. But you know what? I'm glad to see you've taken the programs that you've taken. You're finishing up Voices, right?
Yes.
So that's positive. You've been working in the clothing factory?
Yes.
How's that going for you?
I like it. Every day I'm learning something new. I help out, even for the things that I don't know, I help out. And they say I'm a fast learner. I pick up, I'm getting my numbers up. I actually like it. Like I said, it's getting me in the back of work and getting me ready for the field when I go home.
Yeah, no, it's good experience. I mean, I think it's a positive thing that you're working here. That's a very positive thing. I don't have a lot of questions for you, Mr. Griffin. Again, I acknowledge we got support letters for you from your family. So it sounds as if you have a support network on the outside to help you out. You come out. I think it's very positive. You're going to be staying with your mother?
Yes.
All right. Yeah. Thank you so much. And listen, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Mr. Rodriguez, Ms. Chance? And Mr. Griffin, give us a few minutes to discuss your case, okay?
Okay, I understand.
So Mr. Griffin does rate high for risk of recidivism. He does have some criminal history. He was in the community only for about a year before coming back to prison, so that's concerning. And he did get a intoxication ticket in October, so that's another concern. On the other hand, he's done positive programs. He completed Tier 2. He's about to complete Voices program. He's been working in the clothing factory and has had other jobs in the facility. He has some good employment history, and he has also a positive family support structure that's waiting for him and willing to help him out. He sounds positive today. I'm willing to grant discretionary parole.
I absolutely agree.
I agree too.
He was very honest in saying, he was selling drugs.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact is that, he was in that culinary program.
Mm-hmm.
He knows he got screwed up, but he knows he can go back there, which is what he said he's going to do because that's what he likes.
Mm-hmm.
He has the ability to return to Taco Bell. and obtained on it with them.
Mhm.
And from what I read, he was doing well there while he was there. Yeah, I know about the intoxicate, it was for K2,
Mhm.
but he completed the care program. He talked about his marijuana use, but indicated that it also helped him with his PTSD.
Mhm.
There was no issues with his drug or alcohol. He's in the voices, which he's gonna finish the end of this month, 5/26. And, so I agree, I would be willing to
Mhm.
grant discretionary.
He's not, parole until June. I give us a little more time.
June 9th, so.
June 9th.
By the time he finishes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
So, do we have a confirmation for the sponsor for him? His mother?
Yes.
We did, okay. Yeah, so for conditions, I just have, co-defendant, I think. Good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Standard parole condition.
Cody,
Right? Okay, nothing else?
that's all I have.
Do you have a driver's license?
No, I don't have a driver's license, but I plan on getting that too when I get home.
That's government permission.
Okay, so we're gonna have a driver's license. I believe there was.
There was driving under suspension.
Yeah,
Okay, can I have that?
Yeah, driving
yeah, so just having driving without peers.
in general.
Okay. In the matter of Michael Driffin, inmate number 417334, there's a motion to grant discretionary parole on or after June 9th, 2026, with the following conditions. No operation of motor vehicle without permission of parole officer, and no contact with a co-defendant, Jacqueline Williams Garner. Do I have a second?
Second.
All in favor? Aye.
Jake Juan, if you've got Jake.
Yeah, okay.
Jacqueline Williams Garner. All right, Mr. Driffin, you've been granted discretionary parole. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate you very much.
Good luck to you.
Thank
This
you.
is for the hearing for Michael Griffin, 7334.
Hey, that. Woo. Yeah. Good. You did a good job.
Yeah. Listen, ID.
It's a good program.
Okay, who's next? Then I'll know if I get the last person.
You did? Yes.
Three more, right? Oh, no, two more.
Yeah, Lorenzo.
Better be only, because if not, I would know
This
where
is
to
Lorenzo.
How you doing today?
search you.
Ready for you guys?
Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Lorenzo, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing today?
To begin, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon. My name is Parole Officer Smelly. Today is Friday, May 15th, 2026. And this is a hearing of Connecticut Pardons and Parole. Following board members are present this afternoon. If I state your names on the record, certify they've reviewed all statutorily required documents and available pertinent information in preparation of this hearing.
Good afternoon, Alex Sarkoff.
Good afternoon, Joy Chance.
Good afternoon, panel member Rodriguez.
And also present is our board psychologist. Please state your name and inmate number for the record, sir.
Caleb Lorenzo, my inmate number is 422-161.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration for parole application for Caleb Lorenzo, 422161. He is serving a sentence of 5 years jail followed by 3 years special parole for criminal violation of a protective order and criminal possession of a firearm ammo defense weapon. As of today, records reflect the parole eligibility date of May 25th, 2026 at 50%. There is no bid put in this case. There is an offender accountability plan. It has been reviewed and shows the offender has completed voices, domestic violence, embracing fatherhood from its original recommended OAP programs. He's currently also working as a patient care assistant and in the hospital at the facility, and is in school for a barbering. He remains on the wait list for addiction services and education. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender overall score falls within the high range of risk for recidivism. Mr. Lorenzo, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Well, dear members of the parole board, before I start, it's a letter I wrote. So
Okay.
I just want to. Dear members of the parole board, I'm writing this letter with respect and humility to request your consideration for parole and early release. I understand the seriousness of this request, and I understand this isn't to be taken lightly. I take full accountability of my actions and decisions that led to my incarceration. I recognize the harm my choices caused and the impact they had on others, my family, and my own future. I am truly remorseful, and I accept accountability with no excuse. My time incarcerated has given me space and time to reflect honestly on my past and the changes I needed to make in my life. When I was home, I was overwhelmed and didn't understand the values of being a father or a caring man. I was lost in a dark space where I felt nobody understood nor loved me. The gun wasn't to harm anyone besides myself. Incarceration did save my life. It made me learn the value of my life and family itself. It made me realize I am the example my kids follow. During my incarceration, I had worked hard to better myself and prepare for a successful return to the community. I've maintained a good behavior, have completed programs that focused on understanding others' feelings, how my actions impact my family, personal growth, and re-entry readiness. These programs have helped me develop a stronger sense of responsibility, a better decision-making skills, and clearer understanding of how to live a productive, law-abiding life. Also took time out to obtain a Pell Grant for barbering school. I have almost 300 hours since I've been enrolled in the trade and still willing to develop a barber's license when I get home. I have also gained knowledge in the state certification as a PCA/CNA license and found a new passion for helping those in need. I plan on going to school for my LPN and becoming a nurse in my local hospital, making an impact in my community. I have held this job in this facility for almost 7 months, working in a hospice area, giving me a new respect for others and life in general. If granted parole, I have a solid and realistic reentry plan. I will have a stable housing with my father, who offered me a safe and supportive environment. I also have employment opportunities available upon release with St. Francis Hospital or UConn Health Center, which will allow me to support myself and stay focused on a positive path. Also, this parole opportunity gives me the chance to get my kids back from DCF custody, which I take responsibility for them being placed in, no one else to blame but myself. I understand that parole isn't a privilege. I understand that parole is a privilege and not my right. If given the opportunity, I will commit fully to complying with parole conditions and continue the progress I've made. I am determined to move forward in a positive direction and prove through my actions I can be a better father and a man and more responsible contributing member of my society. Thank you for taking time to review my request and considering the effort I have made towards personal growth and rehabilitation. I respectfully ask for this opportunity to continue progress through parole and early release so that I can get my kids back and prove to parole people can change.
And Mr. Lorenzo, thank you for your opening statements. Covered a lot of ground.
Thank you.
We have some questions for you, okay?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Chance will begin us with questioning.
Mr. Rodriguez.
I'm sorry, Mr. Rodriguez, we'll start with questioning.
It's okay. It's been a long day, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Mr. Lorenzo, for your opening statement. Appreciate it. Well put together. And answered a few of my questions that I already had. But tell me what happened with this offense.
I was, coming home feeling, I was in a moment where I was depressed. I was going through something personally when I left the house. Coming back home, I just wanted to talk. And I guess in the moment, Samantha wasn't feeling like talking, and I just got into a heated debate with her, and I was gonna leave.
You don't need to mention anybody's name.
Okay, well, yeah, the victim was a little overwhelmed at the moment, and I just wanted to express myself verbally because I just felt alone and I felt like I wasn't understood. And I was going through a mental health crisis at that moment.
But you had a gun on you.
Yeah, and that's why
you were going through all these things. You had a gun and a knife. The report says a knife and a gun. But we'll take the knife out. Say the gun.
Yeah.
You're going through a mental health crisis with a gun.
I was gonna hurt myself. I'm just gonna be honest.
You're gonna understand why we take a serious look at this.
Yeah, I understand.
And why we see it so serious. You're talking about your remorse, but I really didn't hear you say anything about the victim in this case. Is there a reason why you didn't mention?
No, I said others, and when I meant others, I meant the victims. I just didn't want.
There were certain people impacted by this at the time of your offense, right?
Yes, sir.
So the victim was there plus children?
I put victims and family because my family was the victim basically.
Okay, so I wasn't sure. I'm glad. I want you to clarify that because I wasn't sure whether.
Yeah.
Your extended family, your mother, father, those kind of people, or.
And no, the kids and the victim was my family.
You took voices. You took voices, right?
Yes, sir.
What did voices teach you?
Honestly, voices taught me a lot with understanding like the impact that my decisions make, and also understanding, sometimes you can scar people by the decisions you make, and the victims usually look at you different, or it's just it really woke me up on a lot of stuff that I took for granted and things that I didn't really look at. Like when I was in Voices, he made me realize like my kids watch me a lot.
Yeah.
And if I'm doing bad, I can't expect my kid to do any better than what I'm showing him. So it made me realize like I am what my kids are, So I have to do better. I have to.
What do you know about protective orders?
Just don't violate them.
Well, what does it mean to have one?
And
what does it mean to have one?
To basically just follow the conditions that the court puts you under.
Not contact people, not text anybody, no phone calls.
Yeah.
So hopefully you can, you'll be able, when you do get released, you'll be able to do those things. If this happens again. Did you have a previous criminal possession weapon charge?
Well, prior to the one that I have now?
Prior to this one?
Yes, sir.
And what was that weapon?
I wasn't sure until they brought it up because I had no consent of the gun being in the vehicle because I just brought the vehicle at the time. But they told me it was a shotgun. But my ballistics came back with no fingerprints.
So now I'm looking at someone who's had 2
yes, sir.
possession charges of weapons. You hear the kind of severity in that,
definitely understand.
And you're young, and you're still young. You're only right. You're still a young man.
Yes, sir.
You're what, 27?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So those are concerns. Those are concerns for me. And I wanted to share that with you. Talk to me a little bit about. I don't want to get to your programming yet. What's your work history been like? Community.
Since I've been in here.
No, in the community, when you were out in the community.
The community, it was hard for me to find a job due to the having a larceny and a gun charge right around it. So they kind of looked at it like nobody really wanted to hire me.
But
You have what, like a lot of short-term kinds of employment?
Yeah, it was just like under the table stuff, like nothing really serious.
You know, under the table stuff you can't do when you go out, you know that.
Yeah, I need a job.
Yeah, you need a real
I
job
got
with checks,
St.
taxes,
Francis.
you know, all that kind of social security,
Yeah.
all that kind of stuff. That's the
Looking
kind of
at
job you
St.
need.
Francis.
All right, make sure you look for that when you do get out. Listen, you've done some programming, which I think is very positive in your situation. You took DV, you took voices, you going currently still in school for barbering?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so you got that going on. I'm glad you looked the way you look today. I saw your picture early on. I don't know if that's what you look like when this offense was committed, but you were kind of scary looking.
So that's what I looked like before, sir.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you cut your hair and you
New
trimmed it
man.
up. You look very different now. And you took your Embracing Fatherhood program. Tell me a little bit about what you learned about that.
Well, my last day, I actually got my certificate yesterday. So
Congratulations.
thank you, I appreciate it. With Embracing Fatherhood, it's really just understanding how to transition from the old life to a new one. And it's just realizing that when you speak to your kids, you want to hear your sons and hear what they have to say before you judge or make any type of self-criticism on whatever they do. You really want to just take time to understand their issues and communicate with them and let them have a voice and not just be so demanding on, as a father, this is what I want you to do, this is the life I want you to live. Sometimes it's okay to let your son fall, as long as you're there to pick him up. So.
And it's difficult being a parent.
It is, sir.
It's a very important role in life. And it's very, very difficult. Well, it sounds like you picked up some things from that. You gave some insight from that program. You took DV. Tell me what you got from DV.
DV, I learned sometimes you're not always the victim. Sometimes you can be the victim. Sometimes you can be the suspect. It's really on just how you choose to visionize it. And, you know, it's in DV, it's just sometimes the mental thing, just how you speak to someone verbally can mentally abuse somebody. It doesn't always have to be physical. It doesn't always have to be, it's other forms, but I learned mentally you can abuse somebody. And sometimes if I have a partner, I want to communicate with them at an aspect where I don't feel like I'm disrespectful. You get what I'm saying? It's more, you have to be open with your partner and don't sit there and let things bother you and bottled up and then try to snap. And I learned that from DV because a lot of people in the DV class will explain, oh, well, I was angry and I snapped and da-da-da. And it literally gives us pointers on how to bring these conversations upon a couple. So say if I'm having a conversation with my significant other, I don't want to push her too much about something she doesn't want to talk about. So you just wait and give time for it, but also leave it on the table as a conversation for later or in time. So it's learned a lot with DV.
Well, thank you for sharing that. You had addiction services on your OAP, but you're still on the wait list.
Yeah, they said it wasn't a requirement though. They said it's if I get in it, I get in it. She said
I think if it's on your OAP, it's kind of like a requirement, especially on our end.
Okay.
Now we see that we're thinking, you know, you score a 3, not high, but you score a 3, which says you've had some exposure to drugs or alcohol. And, you know, we do take it, you know, we take that serious too. Because
yes, sir.
Were you straight when this happened at home the last time?
What do you mean?
Were you straight? You've been drinking? Have you been doing marijuana?
Oh, I don't drink like that, sir.
When the episode happened, when this event happened.
No, I was sober.
You were sober when this happened?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I was in a dark mental spot.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. You don't rate very high though with a mental health situation.
I try to see Yeah, I see him frequently here every 2 weeks. I just go down there and have a conversation with the ladies that's here.
Yeah. You're gonna be sponsored by your father?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You guys get along?
Yes, we do.
Okay. And how about work? What are you thinking about work at this point?
Oh, well, since I've obtained the CNA thing, I'm thinking about going home because we have contracts with like St. Francis and UConn Health Center. So I'm thinking about either one, St. Francis most likely, or well, UConn Health Center is where I really want to go. But if we get into St. Francis, that's most likely where I'll be, St. Francis Hospital.
The last area I want to get into is your CNA work and the work that you've been doing in the hospice unit. That's a very challenging unit. What have you learned from that?
A respect for life, you know, a new respect for life, because, you know, these people, I'm not gonna lie, these people have people that never come see them. They have people that really don't care about them no more. And, you know, when we go up there, we kind of bring that light to their day. We go up there and we make them feel, you know, heard, like we give them a voice. You know, we make them feel like they're remembered and, you know, that we're there for them. Like they don't have to feel alone.
I appreciate that work that you're doing because that has to be very challenging, difficult work.
Oh, trust me, yes.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is.
Yes, sir.
I do appreciate the work that you're doing with that. You had a ticket in 2024 for disobeying a direct order. Was a while ago. You know, we're talking over a year and a half ago.
Yes, sir.
You haven't had anything since then. You did that one in April, but that was pretty far ago, pretty long ago. It's almost 2 years now, over 2 years. I mean, it is a concern for me, not as much as the actual offense. That's more of a concern for me, and the fact that you've had a prior history with a weapon, that concerns me as well. But I'm gonna pass it on to my colleagues and see what they have to say, and then we'll go from there. And I really do wish you the best of luck. You're a young man. I sure don't want to see you come back.
I don't want to come back, sir. Trust me. I
sure hope you put your stuff together. You've done some programming. I hope that the insight that you've gotten from those programs really, help you out and really, help you lead a much better life.
I appreciate it. Thank you for.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Rodriguez, Ms. Chance, do you have any questions? Mr. Lorenzo, what's your schedule like? You're able to do school and you're working?
Yeah, so basically during the afternoon will be like work, and during the morning time will be school.
Well, how many hours each would you say?
Well, work is 8 hours because we'll go from 4 to like 10:30. So, and school is only from 8 in the morning to, let's roughly say 11:30.
Okay. Then you have a little break and then you go in at 4.
Yeah.
Oh, staying busy.
Yeah, stay busy. I just try to stay occupied and keep my mind off of, jail.
Right. Are you still together with the victim of the case? No.
I mean, we talk, yes. We've been because our kids are in DCF right now, so we're trying to, try to get the kids back home.
Yeah. And there's a protective order in place still, right?
Nah, it's been ended since, it's been done for almost a year or some change.
Yep, I see that. Yep. Okay. Give us a few minutes to discuss the case, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Rodriguez.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Obviously, I share my concerns about his it's an offense at this point, the violation of plan and having a gun with him at the time that this was occurred, which is really, really kind of scary. Shared about having a mental health crisis at that particular point in time, which is also kind of scary at this time. But it was very, very serious. He does have a previous charge of weapons charge, which also concerned me as well. However, since his incarceration, he's done some work. He's taken his DV classes. We heard his responses today, which he seemed to have gotten some insight from that class. He's taken voices. He's talked about that. He's currently involved in the barbering program, so he's establishing a strong career for himself. But he's also done the CNA work, which is also a separate career opportunity for him as well. He's worked with a very difficult group in hospice who were terminally ill. He's given that work, done that work. I think it's given him some insight into his life and, kind of recognizing how important life really is. It's gonna be sponsored by his father, so he'll be with someone. He's got, time left. I mean, he doesn't EOS until August of 28. So even if he got released now, he'd have all this time between then, and he's got 3 years of special parole to follow. So he's got a lot of supervision to follow him, which just encourages me to lead me to wanting to grant discretionary parole for him today. That's kind of where I'm at.
Thank you. Ms. Chance?
But I'm happy to hear my colleagues have to say it.
I agree. I know this is a second gun charge, but I think today he explained that he understands that he cannot have guns. Excuse me. He has completed good OAP programs.
Yeah.
He's in the barbering program. He's working the CNA. And I hear some really positive things from him today. He has family support. He has a good release plan for when he goes back in the community with family support. So I'm in favor.
Last.
Thank you, Ms. Chance. And I agree with both of you. He sounded very well today. He's done well while he's incarcerated, and he has options coming out. He's worked hard to get to this point, so we'll also be in favor. For conditions, we have domestic violence. Anything else? There's victim was so SO will do without permission of.
Without parole.
Yeah, without parole permission.
Then Mr. Lorenzo, do you have a relationship with victim AC? Who's that to you?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't need to speak to that person.
Got it. Okay, thank you. So anything else other than domestic violence in the community? The sponsor is confirmed. All right. In the matter of Caleb Lorenzo, inmate number 422-161, there's a motion to grant discretionary parole on or after May 26, 2026, with the following conditions. Domestic violence in the community, no contact with victim AC, and no contact with SO without permission of a parole officer. Do I have a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Parole has been granted. Hey,
Thank
Mr.
you, sir.
Lorenzo, did you get all that?
Yes, sir, I did. Thank you.
Great. Good luck to you.
Good luck.
Working.
Appreciate you guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Conclude the hearing for Caleb Lorenzo, 422-161.
Have a blessed day.
Good.
Yeah, I agree, Mr. Fuller.
Morning.
Been muted.
Oh, dude.
Like that.
Hi, Mr. Fulton? Fuller?
Fuller.
Hold on one second.
Priorities. Little things.
Sir West? Ready when you guys are?
Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Mr. Fuller, we're about to begin.
Okay.
Good afternoon. My name is Parole Officer Smelly. Today is Friday, May 15, 2026, and this is the hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Parole. Following board members are present this afternoon, and by stating your names on the record, certify they have reviewed all statutorily required documents and available pertinent information in preparation of this hearing.
Good afternoon, Alex Starkov.
Good afternoon, George Chance.
Good afternoon, panel member Rodriguez.
And also
Good
present-
afternoon, David C. Fuller.
Yes, stand by for us. Also present is our board psychologist. Please now state your name and inmate number for the record.
Inmate number 444478.
Sure. He is serving, this hearing is being conducted in consideration for David Fuller, 444478. He is serving a sentence of 10 years, execution suspended, 4 years jail, followed by 3 years probation for assault first, extent to life, breach of peace second, and assault third. As of today, records reflect a parole eligibility date of November 18, 2026 at 85%. There's no fixed. There is an offender accountability plan and show the offender has not completed any of his original recommended OAP programs to date. He remains on the wait list for addiction services, voices, vocational referral, anger management, needs it's in a job. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender overall score falls within the moderate range of recidivism. Mr. Fuller, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you should be granted parole. You may begin, sir.
Yeah, I'd like to say a few things about myself first. I would like to take full accountability for my crime while I'm in here. I'm not trying to evade any form of responsibility for it. And I spent the past few years since my incarceration began conducting a lot of positive changes towards myself and a lot of work. I know that I haven't been able to do any of the programs. I've been waiting and I still am. But I have reflected a lot on the people that I've hurt in my case, not just the victims, but also my family, people at work, people at church that counted on me. And there are a lot of changes that I have made, and I really do want to continue to make moving forward. I would also like to say that I do have some disciplinary issues. I really can't speak a whole lot on them because I am pursuing them in habeas court in Rockville. But what I can say is that I am looking to get these things overturned, and it is looking good in my favor in court. I am studying right now to obtain a paralegal certificate with Blackstone Career Institute, and I devote much of my time every single day towards that. That is something that I want to pursue moving forward as I leave. I do want to pursue a master's degree in criminal law and constitutional law as well. I do want to pursue AA, NA, any kind of sobriety courses, any kind of mental health outpatient programs that may be available to me. I don't feel like the DOC has been giving me a fair chance to do this. I don't. I have waited since my incarceration began in 2023. I was able to take some NA and AA courses back when I was in New Haven County, but when I got sentenced, everything just stopped and I had to reapply. And I've just been waiting ever since. I really want to have the right tools for my success moving forward to make sure that any kind of violent incidents don't happen ever again. And much of that was due to alcohol. But these past couple of years of not having these courses available to me it's kind of put me in a standstill. I will say that. Would I be released on parole? The very first thing that I would do would be to get myself into one of these programs in the community. Me and my parents have talked about this many times. This is an unconditional. If I'm going to be living at home with them, I have to maintain sobriety. I have to maintain steady work or college. And these are things that I would be attending weekly, daily if necessary. I do have the transportation to go back and forth between these places. And I really want to have a successful future for myself and for others around me. I don't want to have any kind of incidents with the law enforcement, with any kind of substance abuse ever again. You know, this has been very rough on myself and the people that I've hurt. I will say that.
Okay, Mr. Fuller, thank you for your opening statement. You gave us a lot of information.
Thank you.
We do have some questions for you, okay? Then we'll deliberate and we'll give you a decision.
Okay.
Ms. Chance will start with questioning.
So, Mr. Fuller, I appreciate your opening statement. I heard every word you said. I just want to say to you that you're here for an assault first charge and breach of peace and assault third. And you have a drug score 4 because in the documentation that we read, you have a problem with alcohol and cocaine.
Correct.
And you said at the time of the offense, you were under the influence, you were impulsive, and you were dealing with anger.
Correct.
On your OAP programs, you have addiction services, voices, anger management, new thoughts, a job, and it says a vocational first.
Correct.
I can only go by the DRs that are listed here. And the most concerning one right now is the one that you got February of this year. Not that all of them are not, I'm just saying that's the most concerning one. But overall, all your DRs are concerning. The fact that you haven't completed any of the programs is a concern for me because there is no way for me to recognize any changes that you have made. I heard you say that the first time that you were incarcerated in 2023, you attended NA and AA.
That's correct.
Meeting. But you're here now.
Correct.
This is an 85% charge because an assault first is pretty serious. And
It's
I
very
know
serious,
you
ma'am.
are currently pursuing a paralegal course.
That's correct.
Right. So those are all good things. And
I mean, I also don't have any kind of drug history in during my incarceration either.
And you have a CDL.
That's
You
correct.
were machine operator from 2020 to 2023.
That's
And
correct.
all of those are wonderful things, but the fact of the matter is, for me, I cannot find you suitable today because I think you need to address the issue that brought you here. And you've indicated two things. You were under the influence and you were angry. So for me, I would like to see you complete positive programs on your OAP. And you do have 3 years of probation to follow your sentence. So that's where I am.
All I can say to that is I've been waiting very anxiously and very patiently to begin programs at McDougall. When I first got there in September of 2024, I did apply and I kept writing and asking for these programs. And I was told that I would be on a waiting list and that the waiting list was very long. I was transferred here in September of 2025. And when I got here, I reapplied for the same programs for AA, NA, and voices. I also did apply for a job too, but I was denied for that. But again, it is out of my control. I can't do a program if I'm on a waiting list. Now that was my biggest concern too, is because it's just not fair to me that I can't participate. I understand that there is a long waiting list, and my father did call Deputy Warden Atkins 2 weeks ago, and he did clarify that there was a shift in resources that would be coming to make sure that people with upcoming parole dates would be put first on the list. Would that impact me? I'm not sure, but I have made a diligent and steady effort.
You're not the only one, Mr. Fuller.
Oh, I'm aware of that, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for sharing and answering my questions, Mr. Chair. I'm set.
Last chance. Mr. Rodriguez?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for me, I think it's just the nature of this offense, Mr. Fuller, that when I read it, it was just like very difficult to understand. I mean, and it was from that situation to the next situation that happened, and it was all related to drinking and being under the influence, and it's very challenging for us. And we what we count on when we think about suitability is the programming that individuals take and how that programming impacts their behavior and whether it makes them suitable to be released and provides community safety. Because that's our biggest thought is that the community is going to be safe. So I understand your challenge with the wait list, but I mean, hopefully you'll be able to get into these programs, at least take them before you're out.
I mean,
you also have a short EOS. You're EOSing in May of next year, which is only a year away. It gives you a year to be able to pull some of these programs together.
Again, that's totally out of my hands. It's if they approve it.
It's not if you continue to advocate for yourself.
It's 85%.
I do advocate for myself.
85% date is November. So he really has 6 months.
So yeah.
That's parole.
Oh, for parole eligibility, I was talking about the DOS date. DOS is.
Yeah, but it's an 85% case and it's November 2026.
His parole date.
Yes.
Eligibility date, correct.
Right. So he has 6 months.
He does have 6 months. Yeah, and he has 6 months for that. I mean, I would consider, suggest that you continue advocating for yourself and talking to the counselors and trying to push that to get into those programs.
Out of my hands. I can only write and ask every week like I've been doing. I mean, that's what I've been doing for the past almost 2 years. And I just, looking back, the likelihood of me being able to complete these programs in a matter of 6 months to a year, looking back with the 2 years that I've been writing, I just don't see it happening. I don't see myself being able to complete these programs.
The other problem you have is if you get tickets, it's hard to get into the programs if you get tickets. If you get a DR, it's hard to get in the program. So you also have to kind of remain free of any kind of DRs to be able to show that you should have those programs. You get a DR in February, they're going to put you for fighting. You think they're going to put you in a program right away?
I was attacked by my cellmate, and I tried to file a state police report.
I'm not asking you to justify the DR. I'm just saying if you get one, it prevents you from getting into the programs.
If staff inaccurate DRs when they take in the court.
You've got one December 24, October of 24, May of 25. Those things, they prevent you from getting into programs.
That's why I'm taking them to court, sir. Because they were written improperly. I wasn't given procedural due process. I wasn't allowed to question any of the evidence brought to me. The hearings were conducted outside the statute of limitations. I can go on and on and on about it.
I hope it works out for you. Thank you so much for anything.
Thank you.
Listen, good luck to you. We're not done yet.
Oh, I'm done. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, well, we'll enter into deliberation. Ms. Chance?
Still thinking. Oh. So for me, the assault first in reading the incident, I consider it pretty serious. He was under the influence, very impulsive, and dealing with anger. And so for me, I would have liked to see him do an addiction service and even an anger management. I mean, there are 6 programs on his OAP, and he has not completed any. So for me today, he was not suitable for discretionary parole. While I understand that he's waiting to get programs. It's out of our control. It's a public safety issue for me. A high risk for him is getting involved in public dispute, which brought him here. So again, that's another way that he really needs to address that anger.
Mhm.
So I have him denied with no new hearing because his eligibility date is November and his US date is May. So he had 6 months.
Right, it's a difference of 6
So
months.
it's a difference of 6 months.
Yeah.
Right.
I think you stated.
I have nature, inadequate institution program.
Constitutional adjustment.
For institutional adjustment. And inadequate evidence of offender change.
And the record should reflect that you walked out of the room.
Where I go again, I had one before.
Anything else?
That's it.
No,
All right. Matter of David Fuller, inmate number 44478. There's a motion to deny discretionary parole for the following reasons: nature and circumstances of his offense, inadequate evidence of offender change, for institutional adjustment, and inadequate institutional program participation. Do I have a second? All in favor? Aye. Opposed? The ayes have it. Discretionary parole is denied.
This concludes the hearing for David Fuller, 444-478. Concludes the hearing for us on 1 to 5 p.m.